Whoa.
Bet you he didn't put salt on.
Okay, we are jumping in. Mics are hot.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Josh, the dreaded GM, and here is the assembled party ready for tonight's session. In the background, you can hear the clanking and tinkering of a plate.
Sorry.
How is everyone? Home hoping good.
Hungry.
Yes. How are my levels, everyone?
Great. Good.
How about people tuning in? How are my levels? Am I a bit loud? Am I a bit soft? I just want to make sure that the recording isn't bad. It's okay.
People missed my schnitzel eating speedrun, and I'm very sad about that.
I have this amazing curry. Someone amazing gave me the recipe for.
Ooh, I wonder who that is. So M's actually low on my end. Is she low for anyone else?
High for me as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't hear him at all.
Have you got the...
A little bit louder.
Is your gain turned down?
Yeah, but that's it's picking up Link in the background, so I turned it down.
Levels are funky? Who's funky?
What is the technical definition of funky?
Yes. Apart from bass heavy.
I might have trouble hearing you, Em. I've got you up at 200%, but
Let me check what I've got her at as well.
I forgot. I just learnt that you can do that now. It's very exciting.
Welcome to the marvelous world of right clicking on shit.
Pretty major for me.
Funky isn't good, so we got good funky vibes. I am just gonna check. Is your gain really low,
right?
or do we need to turn that up?
No, it's up at about 70.
70%? Okay, we might need to move your mic closer. I'm gonna just come out quickly. One of the benefits of being in the same household.
I'm perfectly capable of pushing this arm down.
You tell him, Em.
Oh, he's doing
strong.
it anyway.
Independent woman. She don't need her DM. Help her.
Oh shit.
Is it just...
I think. Oh no, he's dealing with something else. There we go.
He's just gone.
Oh no, here he is.
That's miracles of technology. How's the curry, Ellie?
Good. I put too much cream in it though, so it's not as good as it could be, but it's pretty good.
What was the issue with the rice? Why did it take 45 minutes?
Nick made a lot of rice.
Yeah, we already did all this last time. I could just speak more loudly.
Okay, that might be it.
Project. Scream at us.
It is in my face.
One of the benefits of a shotgun mic is you don't have to be too close. Okay.
I agree with this action.
Is everyone else saying that you're low?
Am I still really low? What if I just
You're
speak
getting
at
better.
a human
You're a lot better
volume?
now.
That's I just turned you up on my end.
Normal. Okay.
Yeah, just speak like a person and I'm fine.
Yeah, Em. Don't do anything you don't want to do.
Just whisper the whole time.
So, can someone remind me what the how many omens it was to name a dice?
5,000.
Fuck.
I'm nearly there.
There are some new...
130.
I have continued to tinker as throughout the week. I've taken away Bane and Bless for now, but we will get that. Also, say hello to our new little friend. You can probably see him down there in the corner.
He's adorable.
Yes. So he will interact with the chat as they go, hopefully. So, for example, if I'm like, lol, there we go. He gets in on the joke. And he dances as well. There we go. So subs will have certain things that they can do, but there are stuff that other people can do, including
You can feed him as well.
if you can either feed him bits, or you can save up channel points and feed him as well, which I will activate it. And he does love a good omen or two.
Oh wow, that looks awesome.
Yeah. So he's a pretty cool little guy. He'll be rocking out tonight with us. So yeah. What's really cool is that everyone.
Can we modify him? Is that a bit much?
Modify him how?
Can I put like a monocle on him? No, he moves too much.
You could try. I have. Yeah.
Did you make him, Ed?
No.
No, good God, no.
I managed to find him, and he's perfect fit because we decided for our sub badges that they were going to be red dragons, and he is a red dragon, which is awesome. So yes,
I think if we can put a flower crown on the DM, we can put a flower crown on this tiny little dragon.
we can certainly try. I am all for it. Okay, so how is everyone? Has anyone got anything they want to announce or talk about that they're doing?
No, I don't do anything with my life, so.
That's awesome. I am just going to chuck the chat screen. Apparently that's not on there.
Who's Chef Skeeter? Catalina Lucia Del Muro.
That was our
Wait, why?
east side.
Oh, I've got to change that overlay. Give me a second, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Bro,
Oh, okay.
let me bring back Silas,
Yeah.
the murderous bastard that he is.
Oh man, I really wanted to see the end of Silas's story.
I think
was
the end
super
of
cool.
Silas's story ends with him trying to throw someone else off board, people realizing, hey, that dude has thrown 2 people overboard now. We should probably kill him. Yeah,
Why would we take the logical approach to anything?
that's a good...
It's true.
Did he know fly? Let me check.
All right.
I want to say he had... Oh, no. I want to say he had water walking, but I'm also not entirely sure about that.
Okay, well, we'll get jumped in soon. I am going to be looking at not doing the catch me up, but for now, where we're at right now, we're going to do catch me up. So who wants to catch me up? What happened last time? It's been a while because we've had
I
trials.
always do it. Someone else can do it for a
Yep.
change.
So I
Always
genuinely
battlefield.
do not know what happened last time. So it can't be me.
Last
You had some pretty big
session-
stuff happen as well last session.
Yeah, you had the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe last session, Oren, Ashkin, and Sylphie were introduced to the dynamic duo that was Makari and Corbel. They had just slain a great purple worm and saw something writhing in its corpse. At that point, Corbel rocked up, halberd in hand, looking somewhat terrifying, and proceeded to have, purple... No, it was pink. It was pink dust thrown in their face, because purple is a sin in the
That's
cult
exactly.
of kobolds that
Purple
Sylphie
is a sin.
established. Yeah. After that, Corbella yeeted an axe at the corpse of the great purple worm, and Makari, the dumbass, crawled out of the hole that he then widened. Turns out that these two were using the purple worm to track demons, and Makari got swallowed by it while he was painting on its face.
Brilliant.
From there, we went back to celebrate, and Sylphie spotted a strange eyeball thing off in the distance that we then all later investigated, and it turns out it was looking for Ashkin because copyright infringement of some form. Fucking gnomes, I guess. Decided that they wanted Ashkin to cease alive.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
I remember that now.
We then,
In life.
after Oren grew sick of it, he then incinerated it with a bolt of lightning. So thank you for that, because Jesus Christ, that little bastard was annoying. And we then attempted to leave, going through some supposedly secret tunnels to Dueam, but we were then stopped trying to enter the holy city by a big, heavily armored guard, because Sylphie had one job, and it was keep the secret tunnels secret, but some dickhead knows about it now. And then we left off session before we could start punching them. So. That's fun.
I don't know. I think that the eyeball guy was pretty cool.
It was
Very
cool.
cool.
He was
It
cool.
made
but
me
his
feel
voice-
special.
Yeah.
Cool
I
too.
remembered it.
Less annoying than a kobold.
His
And
voice
thankful.
and his just fact that he started becoming an alarm clock just before he got incinerated made me want Oren to just blast him. And he did.
Yeah, I
Good
obliged.
chance. There I am.
To be fair, he had it coming. He wasn't going to stop. So,
Yeah.
if anything, I did a kindness to a robot.
And Flicker was there too.
And Flicker was there too. Exactly.
Walking on.
Flicker was there too.
With a pink bow.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Put a pink bow on his head.
Alright, yeah. Did
Ooh,
we
good
miss
summary.
anything?
That's pretty
There,
good.
there was one thing missed, but I don't really want to bring it up now.
Bring it up.
Bring it up. Bring it up.
Remember, I got everyone to roll perception.
That's
Oh, yeah.
right.
Yeah.
I failed mine. That's why I
Now
I didn't. I got like.
we get to find out what the resolve of that is
We
now,
do.
don't we?
Alright, I need to re-add my spells that I used from that session too.
I can't remember if I succeeded or failed, so just assume that I succeeded.
I think everyone did except for Ashkin.
Yeah.
Who,
I mean, Flicker did
Yeah.
as well. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my passive perception is 19, so I can see everything.
Oh shit, what's my passive at now? Oh, it's only 18. Bigs.
So what did we see?
She's wearing a little necklace that sometimes pops out from underneath her robes and stuff, and it is a little red sun,
Ooh.
Ooh.
which you may or may not be aware. Are they aware?
I will say Sylphie can roll a religion check,
Oh, this
and
can only end well. with
I'm
her.
going to say Oren can roll a history.
You've got this, Oren.
Oh, gosh, surely I should have.
Religion is based off intelligence, which is so stupid.
Oh, I hope you rolled good.
I agree.
I didn't. I rolled a 2.
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure I still get higher than you. I didn't roll much better though. 14 for me.
14.
Yeah. That's off a 5.
What did Sylphie get?
2.
Oh, okay.
I
A
think
2.
it's a cool sun. I can see the sun.
For someone who's so
Sylphie is
religious, you're not very religious,
actually
right?
colorblind.
Sylphie has 0 intelligence, so religion is based off of intelligence.
No one is sure, to be certain.
It's a pretty necklace, though, right?
Well, that means it's definitely not Valir, and in that case, it's A-OK.
That's fine by me.
Alright.
Well, let's jump in.
We met that tiefling person right at the end.
Yeah, I'm just going to turn the jukebox down just a little bit. All right. Tiefling person, as Sylphie puts it. The heavy, armored tiefling woman stands before you, having issued her warning. Stop where you are or be felled. Her armor is made up of, it's a hewn of pure gold, and worked into its form is every effigy of the 8 gods of Okanash. Her presence, her being, and just her stature, she radiates divine power, and you can't help but feel that. Her warning echoes down this stone tunnel which you guys are currently standing in as you all discuss what you want to do next.
Well, I guess if she's gonna attack us, then we shouldn't go forward.
That would make sense.
Who are you to stop us?
I am Hano Mist, one of the 8 high clerics of Dueam. One of the 8 avatars of the Pantheon.
Avatars of the Pantheon. Right.
Out of all the people to discover your secret tunnel, I think this is probably one of the worst, Sylvie.
Yeah, Ashkin's gonna turn to Sylvia. I assume, once again, you will be the one to take the lead in this conversation, then.
Oh, I can try. I assume I've never met these people before.
Roll.
Hi.
Roll a religion check.
Oh, it's better. It's an 18.
Okay. No, you do know of the high clerics. There are indeed 8 of them, and they all represent every god in their own right. They're kind of like the high authority of Dueam itself. It's almost like an assembly. Everyone sort of puts one in, but they all represent the whole. They're usually like represented by the armor that they wear as well, which is this gilded armor which has all the forms worked into it. They usually don't get put into play unless something big is happening.
The Sylphie will get off Flicker and just walk cautiously towards them.
We have here Sophie, High Priestess of Lanath. We are escorting her further into Dueam.
She gives a little candid wave. I bring news from the south. I need to talk to someone.
You are Sylphie,
Yes.
student of Lady Clavel.
Oh. Yeah.
No, Corbel is the lady here behind me. You must have them confused.
Sorry, I think it was meant to say Clavel.
Clavel.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know. You did say.
Did I say that? You made me second guess
However,
myself.
you're saying Corbel.
Well, it worked. You should automatically fail your,
I
roll.
agree. If I trick the TM, it means I trick every character ever.
Your stories of mischief are legendary, Sylphie. The old
Sylphie,
bat
right.
still talks to you to this day.
Ashkin's gonna push forward with Flick and match Sylphie's pace so that she's not walking alone.
What exactly are you doing down here?
The holy city is in quarantine.
For what?
A plague ravages its populace. Though the official story is that we have closed our borders due to the refugee problem. No, sorry, not problem. Situation.
Makari's hand just shoots up at this point. I have a question.
Yes.
In the event that we cannot catch diseases, or by that token spread them, can I just enter the city?
Yeah. This is like nothing we've ever seen.
Maybe there's something we can do to help.
If the danger is within, can we enter at our own risk?
you can see her thinking and contemplating with what she's saying. There are several moments of silence, and then you hear hushed tones being cast from off in the distance, though you can't actually make a perception check. See if you can glean what's happening.
All of us, or yeah.
7.
Natural 18 plus 9.
I got a 24.
Okay. So,
28.
28?
No, 20, not 28. 27.
27, okay.
Sorry.
At one point
7,
actually made
28.
all the difference. You have failed.
What you can hear is, you can make out a few words that are being said. From what you can gather, she's sending some sort of message. You do hear Sylphie's name woven into it, and South.
Who are you talking to?
Welcome, Moshi Jr.
Oh, welcome.
Welcome.
You're a
Well,
high cleric of one of the eights, it seems. Which god do you champion?
Me? Arcombe.
No. Ashton's gonna look kind of subtly towards Oren. at that
Aaron's
one.
gonna walk forward at hearing that, like right up to everyone. He's very interested. Archon, indeed, the god of knowledge. That's very convenient that we found you here. We actually have need of the library in this place. There are some things we need to research in order to help us from where we come.
You have been granted passage by Lady Clavel.
Oh boy.
You will be escorted to the stronghold where the remaining people, where the cause is being, stationed.
No, I need to go to the great library of Dueam.
Trust me. She's gonna look you over. Wizard, you do not want to be out in the city with what's happening at the moment.
And what is happening?
Just with this quarantine situation, Josh, would we already have been familiar with that in the time we did spend in Dueam?
The time you spent with them, you guys were in the border cities. And she just let you know that the cover story is that there's no, everyone else thinks that it's because of the refugees. But
We knew that
because
they
of
closed their
Sylphie,
borders.
she's let it slip a bit that there's actually something happening on the inside with this. It's an actual quarantine. It's not the refugee problem. That's the reason it's closed. So you're not aware of it. So this is news to you.
Okay.
I will tell you what is happening, so that you may choose whether if you want to venture forth or not. The city is being ravaged by what is being called a spell plague.
Oh, what?
Would I have heard of anything like this before, or
Roll a history check.
Emma.
Like, I want a diamond emoji.
oh,
Emma.
God,
I need a diamond.
I'm putting this dice in dice jail. That's an 11.
No, you're not sure.
Makari's hand shoots up once more. What exactly does a spell plague do?
The city is currently overrun by the undead. However, usually our clerics and paladins and holy warriors would be able to deal with such threats. Though, these undead aren't like any other. They eat magic. They tear it from the very being of those who wield it.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, says the wizard.
How long has Dueam been suffering from this spell plague?
In truth, it's been not long after the calamities of the Tri-Cities, of the High Elves. There are many rumors and theories as to why this is. However, it is all hearsay. If you travel... Yes, sir?
Sorry,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead. There you go.
If you choose to travel beyond this point, know that you will be risking your ability to cast magic and tap into its unbridled power. You may be permanently hamstrung from doing so.
Makari just looks to Corbel and...
Yeah, she's just like, sure.
Well, you may be able to shine some light here. But if Dueam themselves are suffering from such a event, then I assume there is little forces or backup or that the city can sense.
We have managed to
Would you?
secure and bunker down some of our strength. We have taken a fair blow, but we are not defeated yet.
So are you saying simply by walking through here, I could potentially never cast a spell again? Simply from walking?
If these creatures surround you, yes. If you survive their onslaught.
If they get close. Oh, that's fine then. Oren looks now looking smug.
Ashkin is gonna hop off Flick, and extend his arms to both Sylphie and Oren, and be like, I understand you both have your own ways of escape, but Flick here is much more mobile than you to begin with. I would feel a lot more comfortable knowing that you were both, a little bit less stuck on the ground, if you would please.
She like offers herself to be picked up.
Yeah, scruffs up, puts his on her. Oren.
Oren, he's gonna try and get on Flick on his own.
Oh, buddy.
So he's
how do you
gonna
want-
cast
you want
Fly. So he's gonna cast Fly, he's then gonna pick himself up, put him on.
He's not gonna do that. I don't have enough spell slots to waste to do that at the moment.
Well,
Spell
he's gonna
plague.
let Oren struggle just enough to bruise Oren's pride, and then offer a hand to extend it.
Oof.
How do you offer that a hand?
Just like hold it out for him to like step into it or something, so he's not scruffing him.
Yeah, he will step onto your hand then.
He'll put you up on Flick.
He'll give you a curt nod as well as you raise him up onto Flick too. Like a thank you nod.
The first time you've ridden Flick as well.
It is, I think.
It's
yeah,
exciting.
terrifying.
Ashkin and Giant is going to turn to Flick and say, your job is to keep them safe. You're excused from my side for now.
I will do so.
Yeah.
Oren's looking concerned. about being on flick.
Just hold on tight.
I assume we all want to step forward, but if anyone has their doubts, speak them now, please.
We've got to get to the library. We've got to save the people in the south. It's going to be scary, but we've got a job to do.
You can hear Link in
I'm
the
not
background.
overly worried about not being able to cast spells. I just punch things and meditate. That's really my entire deal.
He's rather good at it as well.
And Corbel just gets angry and hits things as well. So.
To be honest, we all just stood down a purple worm. I'm pretty sure a couple of undead, fattened nobles aren't going to be much of an issue for us.
Sylphie sort of shudders at the thought of losing her magic.
Don't think I'm not going to be losing my magic today. No, sirree. No, no, no. I need it. Oren's very, sure of himself that he's not losing his magic, and he would rather die. Basically, you get that impression. He'll do anything to keep it.
That's alright. We can take the front lines. She sort of hoists her halberd up over her shoulder too, like she's getting ready.
It'll be nice to have someone standing up front with me again, to be honest with you. Two midgets that can cast spells, obviously. Don't like to get hit by axes.
Oren, shoves his staff into you.
Sylphie kind of rubs her chest and is like, "What? It's because they hurt."
I am so sorry. Honor, I believe we've rudely excluded you from our conversation. I believe we all still would like to enter this city, if you would kindly lead us in.
She moves forward now, and you can see her full form and her full face. You can see that she actually has a tattoo of a eye on her forehead.
In the shape of it.
She looks over you all and takes you all in. Very good, then. I will bring you to the entrance. And then from there, you will have someone escort you to the stronghold. Good luck. Oh, wait. Oh, she's going to take you there, sorry.
We're both walking this way.
Once we reach the stronghold, what are the chances of us entering the Great Library?
Sorry, give me a second to think.
That's okay. The hard-hitting questions, you know?
Yep. Big picture stuff.
Between 0 and fuck all.
I do apologize. I, for some reason, have it etched upon my brain to ask questions that deal with big picture stuff. Not quite sure from where it stems.
Can we get a picture emoji?
Oh, man. That'd be amazing.
We need a big picture emoji.
Need a big picture emote. You'll have to speak with Lady Clavel and the others in charge at the stronghold. However,
you do seem rather nervous about the idea of talking to this Lady Clavel, and having known you for less than a few hours, Sylphie, might I ask exactly why that is?
I'm not nervous. Mm-mm. Is it?
What's the DC on that insight check?
Truly 5.
Ashley,
That's exactly what I rolled.
Yeah.
Natural 5 though, so add that whiz.
I think sharing this story now would help prepare the rest of us for what we're about to step into, Sylvie.
Oh,
I agree with that entirely.
well,
Agree with that.
Backstory.
well, I left the city a long while ago, and you could say that Miss Clavel and I have creative differences when it comes to how we should interact with Lanath. And also just general differences, and she doesn't really like me much. Yeah. She was my teacher, actually. Taught me a lot. But I haven't seen her in a while, and we kind of left on challenging terms. Yep.
And this is before you became wanted and an outlaw. Correct.
Yes, before.
That captures Corbel's attention.
It was
They
before that.
Just
Yeah.
making sure our timelines are right. Yeah.
This
Right.
conversation is happening on the way to the entrance. Keep
Yeah.
going.
Yeah,
But you
of
guys are
course,
now
we're
moving.
going.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely beforehand. It's probably been almost a year now.
Makari just looks to Corbel and kind of like does the whole "look at this" gesture towards Sylvie and just goes, "Did you hear that? They're a wanted criminal."
She
I'm
nods
not
at you.
anymore. I'm not a criminal anymore.
In fact, you may have heard of us. If we haven't shared this with you already, we are the heroes of Ashborne. I'm sure that vestige carries some reputation around here.
And he's saying that loud enough for Hono to hear as well, to see if she gets any reaction.
I'm actually remarkably uninformed, so
So what reaction were you looking for? What did you say? I was
Just
just sending a
any
message to
reaction.
Selfie. What did you say to get a go to reaction there?
That we're the heroes of Ashborne, that, you know, that probably holds some sort of reputation around here, just to see if it actually does.
Yeah.
She seems familiar with the term.
Yeah. Ashborne. The heroes of Ashborne. So you're the heroes of ruins.
And sniggers at that remark.
Yeah. I had no idea that there was anything there.
Oh, it's
What?
Ashborne not part of your region here in the
No,
Kingdoms?
from what I've studied from the Great Library, Ashborne is an interesting ruins indeed, but it is a place that has been destroyed time and time again.
In the space of 2 sentences, I think I've finally figured out what the issue with this city is.
Which city?
Dueam.
What is that?
Ignorance. Yeah.
You see her contemplate what you're saying.
Unfortunate that a cleric of Archon themselves, unfamiliar with an entire city and region in their own area. In fact, I would not even be surprised if you, with the whole demon invasion encroaching on your land.
Demon invasion.
Well, that's what we want to talk about. It's not just the
That's it.
undead you have to worry about.
She's gonna stop mid walking through this tunnel. Demon invasion. What demon invasion?
Has news not reached a view of dragons returning into the skies, of giants walking the lands in defense, while the humans captured in their cities. Noble gnomes come from discrimination to fight alongside the elves you enslave. I do believe we are finding out that our work is going to be much cut out for us in this city.
You've just laid out a lot right there.
Oh, miss, if I may interject, I am the mayor of Ashborne, and that city most definitely does exist, and what Ashkin has said is most definitely true. We have indeed and still are defending an invasion from demons, which were coming from the south of Ashborne. We had that on good authority. They intend to continue north.
Thanks, Paul. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh, he didn't do his little thing.
We have come here in the hopes of receiving reinforcements to help defend Ashborne and fight back the demons and close the portals from which they are coming.
Do you have proof of this demon attack?
Oh, good question. Do we? Does anyone?
Need proof. You can zone of truth us. You can. There's nothing that we won't tell you that's not the truth. We have no reason to lie to you.
Excellent idea.
Zone of Truth is a very interesting spell. If for all reason you believe you are telling the truth, then it is the truth.
Why wouldn't I be telling the truth? Demons have killed my friends and my family. They've done a lot. They've hurt a lot of people. We just need people to help us.
Can teleport you there if you would like to see it for yourself, briefly. I can get us close enough to the city that you should be able to see demons in the distance, but not so close that we will be under threat. It would be brief and won't take us long. All I need is a teleportation circle.
We have those.
I would imagine you would. He just kind of smiles to himself.
I will be honest, I have no doubt that this demon invasion is happening and that there is a settlement at Ashborne. And I did not mean to offend. Knowledge is ever changing, and with you carry new knowledge. And so we will log it in our annuals and our books, in our library, that there is an Ashborne there and a possible demon invasion. Your teleportation circle would surely show us the proof of such a thing happening. However, you see her contemplate a little bit longer. We can't abandon Dueam. We at least have to clear the scourge here before we move on, or find out where it's coming from.
Then we'll do that.
Though, perhaps the two are connected.
Elsewhere.
A demon invasion.
No, the scourge.
We have reports of the plague springing up in Hammersong, the great city of Renmoriloth. though they seem to have managed to control and contain most of the contagion. Though,
Starts writing it down.
from what we've heard about their, what's the word? Not subjects. No, subjects will probably do. Their subjects. Their undead are very different to ours. It seems that the contagion, or at least those that it affects, they seem to evolve or adapt.
Adapt how?
Adapt so that they can consume whatever's in their way. As I said, undead usually aren't a problem for us. We have a chapter of the Dead Kings here, and even they're struggling with the spell plague. Thank you, Emerald Rise.
Thank you, Emerald.
Well, we're almost to the end of this cave now. There should be several clerics and paladins waiting for you. I will convene with the other 8 about what you've told me here about Ashborne and the demonic invasion. There are too many things happening right now for them not to be connected. There's the calamity at the Tri-Cities of the High Elves, the spell plagues of Dueam and Hammersong, and the writ of conquest cast out from the royal family of Bray. These are interesting times. Dangerous
Say that
times.
last one again, sorry.
Writ of conquest. Set out by the... Yeah.
It's not surprising, then, that the gods war with each other and fight over who actually controls what.
You see her nod and think about what you're saying.
I'm sorry, I'll be right back.
That's okay.
Sylvie, is your mentor one of these 8?
I assume so. Josh? This is uncharted territory.
Uncharted territory.
Isn't it in your backstory, Ellie? Huh? Your 11-page.
No, Sylvie's a new model build for me at the moment. Trialing this new thing.
Welcome, Cabrena. I think that's that. Io Cabrena. Thank you for the sub. Just while waiting for Em to come back, and I'm just catching up to see whether or not Ellie's mentor is one of the 8. When we hit 25 subs,
oh, I'm so keen, man.
we are going to do a 24-hour D&D stream. I will be here streaming D&D for 24 hours. People can drop in and drop out wherever they want, but I will be running D&D for 24 hours when we hit 25 subs.
And you'll leave, and I will be there with you. It's gonna be so good.
Yeah.
So if I was to drop 25 gifts a sub right now, that would mean this game would have to go on for...
Yeah, pretty much.
We would have a 24-hour.
We close the store.
It's Luke Brenner. Is it cool? Okay, you've got Luke Brenner there because it's the 0. Let's leet speak. I'm all about it. Luke Brenner. Thank you, Luke Brenner.
Just in this little scene break here,
Yeah.
the 1,000 point for add to the random encounter table.
Yes.
I was to say add it to Rask encounter, party encounter to Rask, or Tiamat is, ring and vibe. I assume that would be added.
Yeah. I'd be all about that. I mean, like how it would happen is it would be different, right? Like it would have to narratively make sense. So if it was rolled, you're like, I'm gonna activate the roll encounter table now with roll. If it got 1 because you're the first one, then we would go from there, right? So I would be like, okay, they're encountering Tiamat or a Tarask. How am I gonna make this work?
Tarask
just
pops out of the fucking sky.
Wait, sorry, are the pink dice in play?
Yes.
All right, I know that.
We are working on a toggle for that, so that people know.
Yes.
Oh, you're gonna name a dice?
They are no longer active.
Oh
Fucking
man,
dice, dude. I am not playing with those fucking dice.
they're my
They're
favorite dice.
so evil, those dice.
But yes, 25 subs, 24 hours of D&D. I can. It'll be nuts.
So
I will lose my mind.
Oh god damn it! Oh, no.
Yes. Thanks, Ben. Thanks, Ben.
What does that mean?
So they toggled back on.
He's
They
pink
toggled
player
back on.
killers.
His
Yeah.
pink player
For
killers.
anyone watching, that's not aware, the pink dice have just.
Slaughtered.
How many players have they killed?
Lots.
Yeah.
Too many.
I think. Yeah, it's definitely. I've got a box full of character sheets, so.
I'm pretty sure I've personally lost a character to those guys.
Yeah.
So
They downed Jack twice. in
Here's
one
my
fight
pink
and downed
babies.
3
Wow,
other
look at 'em.
party members in the same fight.
Aren't they pretty? They're so
Those
pretty.
TPKers. He killed his family game.
Oh yeah,
And his family.
they've killed family characters.
It's so evil.
Hurt you?
Oh man, it's
Turning
awesome.
on the pink dice, coming from the same person that thinks.
What is
that
everyone else saving their
it's
points
still
up for?
in the game.
By the way,
I'm naming.
I want to name a dice.
goddamn dice.
Yeah.
I'm naming a dice.
I don't know.
With permission. Fuck Ellie. That's
it's the FE dice, the fuck Ellie dice. I don't know. As long as Ellie doesn't have bad feels about that.
also, of course, Ascension. Because
Oh,
it is
man.
ascending to Gondor.
Can we
Ascension's
put like a
dope.
higher tier reward in, which is like, I don't know, 10,000 omens. Name one of the pink dice.
Yeah, I want to name the pink dice.
That means there's only 7. That's 70,000
Yeah.
points across the board.
Yeah.
But I think that's less than Ascension.
I want you to know that if I do get to name the pink dice, I'm naming them all Greg. So
Something super basic.
actually, no, I'd like to name them all Greg, the original and best Wiggle.
Baracus really wants to name one too, but he needs 3,000 points.
Oh, the name of pink dice is the FLE.
So the pink dice, I'm pretty sure, have to be in play and they have to be randomly picked. That's how it stands right now.
Pink D20 is Bolo.
Yeah, pink. Bolo dice. Bolo, 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 bolo. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to quickly review what we was just.
So,
okay.
Is Ellie's master a Eric of the Cleric of the Eight or not?
Roll a history check, Ellie.
16.
You are not sure.
Trying to remember if
Ooh.
that friend of yours actually got that
Ooh.
promotion or not.
That's what happens when you're too young.
Yeah. It was a while ago. Maybe?
People need to geek out more about my little pet dragon.
Super cute. Just make it bigger, the whole screen.
Because look, when you type the mimic emote, which all the subs have, he freaks out.
So what I'm seeing here, Josh, is an unused character slot, which has the perfect size for a dragon to sit in.
It's
the
true.
hanging case.
Yeah, you are right.
Josh. Does it have a name?
No, and we were
Yay.
talking about what to name it. We were like, maybe name it Link, maybe put it in chat, like as a chat
Right.
point reward.
Great.
Um,
I think
Did you-
50,000
did-
people can either get me to take off
Greg
my
Burr
beanie
Red.
or name it Dragon McDraggy Face.
Dragon,
Greg.
Red Greg.
Bread
You
Greg.
could, after you have a fair few of the dice named, you could do a random pull of one of the named dice, and that's the name of the dragon.
I fucking hope it's Calvin.
Bolo the red dragon. Oh man, look, Brennan's awesome. I, for one, welcome our new dragon overlords. Oh, it's amazing. Enjoy that egg, Luke Brenner. That egg will one day become an ancient red dragon.
My egg. Come on, dude.
You have one. You need to turn it on.
Yeah,
I think
turn it on.
so. Anyone that's currently flexing the founder's badge, you have to go to your security settings on your account, and you have to switch off founder's badge in all channels. And what will happen there is that your egg will appear. Yeah, it's super cool. It'll grow up to be an ancient red dragon, which I'm all about, especially with our new little baby dragon
Wait,
overlord
do I
here.
not qualify for founder then, Josh? I might not.
Wait.
Are you subscribed?
Yeah,
I've
he's
got
subbed with Twitch.
Prime. I have got it turned off.
You have got it turned off? Your egg should still be
no.
there. Oh, you know what? You need to go to the settings, chat settings, click on that, then click on your name, and you have to change which badge you want shown. Oh, Corbel is back. Hello, Corbel.
Hi, sorry.
No, that's okay.
Minor crisis.
Is he all good now? Is it averted?
I hope so.
Okay. So you guys are reaching the end of Sylphie's secret tunnel. At the end there, you can see silhouetted forms waiting your approach. What we left off with was Sylphie was asked by Ashkin if her master was one of the 8. Sylphie rolled to see if she was, if she could remember, and she couldn't. Honor did say that she's going to convene with the other 8 about checking out this demon invasion. Now, I will just put in the context there that Makari and Corbel, I don't know if you guys knew that there was a demon invasion down south at Ashborne or not. This might be news to your characters.
I think they mentioned it last time.
Yeah, we
and
did. We have
we
mentioned
said
Yeah.
we said something about we'd noticed increased activity down there, and we were looking into it.
Yeah, but I think at the time we were more focused on the demon occurrences slightly to the northeast, I believe.
Demons to the left of me, demons to the right. Here I am,
Instead, we ended up
stuck
in
a plague
Dueam.
with you.
Instead, we ended up in Dueam, and this is what we get for riding a useless purple worm.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I'd say it's still riding if you're inside of it. You ride a bus. Yeah.
Temperature control.
With the temperature control of a great worm.
As you guys approach the end of the tunnel now, you can see that there are several heavily armored individuals. There is a dwarf who has short, shaved sides and a dreaded ponytail which goes down. You can see that his eyes have been around his eyes being tattooed black, and it sort of comes back and bends around his ears as well. You can also see that there is a big individual here who almost has like a bestial face and fawn-like ears as well. His eyes are amber, and they almost have like that spot pattern for the pupils. He's carrying a big stick which is covered in moss, and you can see that there are many like insects and creepy crawlies like crawling all over it as well. You can there's also a burning fist follower here as well, who has a very long plaited beard. very big, bushy eyebrows, and a very mean look about him. Yeah, they all sort of regard you, look to Honor, nod, and then they just start gesturing for you to follow them.
Ashkin is looking out for any symbols of Valir, or any paladins or clerics that are, displaying vestiges of Valir.
Okay, yeah. So you guys, I'll keep that in mind. You guys break out into where Sylphie where Sylphie's tunnel sort of emerges. You are surrounded by white marble with gilded accents. Giant braziers filled with what would be filled with fire are now burnt out. You can hear, it's very odd, especially for you, Sylphie. The streets are empty and battle ravaged as well. There is blood stains, the smell of death and decay, and a lot of the gardens have been ruined as well. You see the dwarf. He comes up close to what's the marching order?
Ashkin would be in front, Flicker, but Ashkin would be leading Flicker essentially, and the gnomes would be on Flicker.
I think Corbel would try to stand on one side of the gnomes and Flicker, trying to keep them towards the center.
You see piercing the black tattoos mask. It's almost like one of those half masks here. He has piercing blue eyes, and now that he's closer, you can see that they're fractaled with violet and almost shimmer and sparkle amongst the darkness of the tattoo.
You have to be very quiet. Any noise will attract them. I know that's funny because of, well, we're all wearing heavy armor. Luckily.
He looks over to the roll a history check, everyone here. He looks over to the bestial looking creature.
7.
9.
9? Okay.
15.
15?
Also 15.
15. Alright.
I'm just having a digital feud with Jacob. I feel like I win this feud, by the way.
Sorry.
Last line. And you'll leave me one. That is a 15.
15. So who got the highest there?
3 15s.
3 15s. Okay. Well, group check. You guys did really well. This individual is known as an Elkin. Very uncommon race. You don't see them much outside of places like Dueam. So from what you get, generally they come from a place that is pretty much closed off to the rest of the world. The deepest and wildest places of this world is generally where these folk come from, and there are many types of them, and they're so rare that it's hard to really know much about them or what their cultures are. But in Dueam, probably the best chance to find out more about them.
And sorry, this is the guy that had all that nature stuff over him.
Yeah.
The moss. Yeah. Right. Okay.
I just want to say I tried to Google Elkin, and the first result for me was Ellen DeGeneres. So
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Success. Yeah.
He was cast, passed without a trace. It will keep us nice and quiet. Come, we'll be going to the stronghold. Lady Clavel is waiting for you, Sylphie.
She her shoulders kind of hunch up.
Ashkin is going to touch Sophie on the shoulders just a minute as I
Seems you are gonna face a challenge very soon here, Sophie. Although, please do not forget that all of us here will have your back. If you do need to leave, we will leave one way or another.
She smile, like shoots him like a little half smile. She's grateful that you said that.
Oren, though, you need to keep your mouth shut. You'll most likely just cause a fight.
Says the Tin Man.
I have a heart.
Oh,
But no head.
I leave the brains to you, Oren. We've discussed this.
And yet you choose to use your own.
Roll a stealth check with pass without trace. You do see the Elkin start making the casting of the pass without
what
trace.
does pass without a trace give us again?
at the
Plus 10.
So Ashkin is getting a 20, unnatural 20, and Flick will
Oh
be
shit!
even better. Flick will be a 30. Flick got a 30.
Oh,
Okay.
Kelly, are you in heavy armor?
I am.
You are disadvantaged.
I am. And what's the worst possible thing that could have happened at disadvantage?
2 nat ones.
2 nat ones. Wait, no,
Close.
nat 20 and a nat 1.
No, I got a nat 1. That's the problem. So it's an 11. No, a 12. Well, I assume it's a 4.
Dex reading out.
I got a 23.
Yeah, with pass without trace.
Roll
it's
to confirm.
26.
Pass without a trace, so
9.
that doesn't give me advantage, right? That just gives me a bonus.
Yeah, plus 10.
Flat plus 10.
19.
It's not a, yeah. that's
Okay.
not
All
a
right.
good fail.
No calamity. It's just a fail.
I got a 1.
You got a 1 as well?
Roll to confirm.
Yeah. Oh no.
Another nat 1.
18.
Okay.
No, it's 18.
Okay, cool.
No, we're okay.
Just gotta ask, why do you guys suck at stealth?
Because I'm a cleric.
What dude's literally in sandals? Come on.
I'll roll for my crew.
He's literally in flip-flops.
Flip-flops can be stealthy, mate. You just take them off your feet and use them as weapons.
Oh, fuck yeah. Why do I not have the tavern brawler thing?
Guys, even my crew did well. Okay.
Maybe if they didn't roll at disadvantage like I did.
Maybe someone should have doffed their heavy armor.
Doesn't the dragon react when you get a 1? Like,
Oh, no, I turned that off.
okay.
Yeah, I was
that's
worried.
tragic.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was going to be too much or not. So I was like, oh, well, we won't do that for now.
Okay, sorry.
You
Sorry for
can ask it for the song. Yeah. Very cool. Anyway, between all of you, you do see that Corbel and Sylphie are making a bit too much noise. You slow down and you let them sort of come back to like, hey, look, be quiet. Generally how I see it is maybe you drop something or you cough or sneeze along the way.
That pride.
With an absolutely shit-eating grin on his face, Makari looks to Corbel and just goes, "Do you want me to carry you?"
she picks up her hand axe and says, "Watch your tongue."
he just chuckles, but then looks to Sylphie and just goes, "What about you?"
Well, Sylvie is already on Flick.
Oh, true.
You can tell that Corbel is extra frustrated because she can tell she's not being quiet, but she's really freaking trying.
I'm sure the only reason she hasn't just axed Makari in the face is because he's done this before and she's somewhat used to it. Okay. I'm just going to have to words. I'm going to have to be back in 1 minute. Feel free to continue without me. Makari's just going to continue being a shitlord.
Himbo.
With every sort of like, the pressure is very heavy and thick. You can with those 2 nat ones, even though they were confirmed, you do hear the sound of screeching and like these almost howling, piercing calls from off the distance with each noise. But you eventually do come to the the Life Giver's Loom, which is the center part of the sect of Lanath within Dueam. It is where it's probably the most like. It's probably it's like the embassy of Lanath's sector, because how they work here is there are many followers of Lanath, and they all sort of follow and draw on Lanath's powers in different ways, and all the gods are like this. But the Life Givers one is like an embassy. Everyone, it's like Sweden. There's no drama or no problems there. But you can see that they've actually they've set it up. They've got sorry, my brain just skipped a beat. They've set it up where they've got barriers, and they've actually brought in other sects into the Life Giver's loom. I'm not doing a good job of describing it. Okay. It is a giant silvered structure with many braziers which are ablaze, all of which the top one has a radiant fire that sort of plumes and billows out. Goblin Ward! Hey, man.
Oh, he's back!
He's back!
Hey, friend. Goblin!
It's a different campaign as well.
Oh, yeah, it's a different campaign. I'm a little...
Should make that public knowledge straight up.
Also, I am a little ragged tonight as well, so I do apologize if I'm off my game, but I am going to try my best. So yeah, the Life Giver's Loom is a giant silvered structure made out of precious metals. It is decorated with, and it holds many braziers, radiant fire plumes and sort of plays along its form, almost casting a rainbow sort of like shimmer across its form. What you know about this place, Sylphie, is that these fires are never meant to go out. If they were to go out, then God knows what would happen. It would be bad. Make a religion check.
To find out just how bad this would be.
Yeah. See if she was paying attention.
She wasn't.
She wasn't? Oh man.
No.
Ellie,
6.
You need to get better at rolling dice.
I don't know what else to do, man.
Yeah, Goblin
Get better
Ward.
at religion, being a cleric. Come
No,
on.
man. What's the point? You gotta have a flaw, right?
So yeah, tomorrow night is our new campaign. Tonight is a very long-running campaign. This is the second highest campaign running in this world currently as well. Yeah, okay. You don't know what would happen, Sylphie, if the fires were to go out here.
It would be bad, but
some theorize that Lanath would die. She would no longer exist. And what would you do if the divine pillar of life did not exist? It would be bad. Anyway, it's big. It's in the shape of a loom, made of precious metals, braziers. As far as the eye can see, verdant gardens sort of play and accent the precious metals and the fire as well. And it's strange to see like verdant with radiant fire as well. But the oddest thing for you, Sylphie, is the followers of Hosen, the followers of Wilroth, the followers of Thrum, Valir, even the cloaked figures of Trysil and Xantu have all been brought to this one place together to protect this stronghold. You assume that the nerd lords of Arkham are probably inside.
Kings of the books.
No. You see latched members here. You do see latched members here protecting.
Oh, the mailman. They're here.
Hey, yeah. They're super cool, man.
They're the
Like
best.
Boy Scouts.
Yeah. Okay. As you approach, you can see them see the escort escorting you in, and you make your way into the Life Giver's loom. Is anyone suffering any ailments?
Not really an element, but as we enter Lanath's sector and like the life-giving area, Ashkin probably would have whispered a prayer to her. He would have just given thanks for allowing her to tread on her, hollowed land and whatnot, and hope that he is welcome here.
Corbel's stuff. I don't know what you're looking for exactly, but she's not exactly healthy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Apart from being old, Oren's fine.
For the moment,
State issues.
it's a very strange feeling for you, Corbel, but you find respite in this place. Some of those feelings that you're so used to get drawn back, and it's almost like holding your arms up for a very long time, and the lactic acid you get to release down. You feel this relief while walking into the Life Giver's loom. And Makari, I would dare say that you would feel the same.
Yeah, I'm imagining so. I'm also just trying what you just said. Didn't know that was a thing.
Also, guess what just got added to the random encounter table?
Please.
A Tarrasque.
All right.
Jesus.
What?
Jacob.
No, that's not allowed.
Why are you like this? How come he gets to be Jacob the first?
Roll on the channel and oh my god, I only have to get to 5,000 points and then we get to roll? Yes.
My god. So what? We just
has
chase
to-
we can find a rest?
I have to narratively make it fit, even if that means teleporting you to the Tarrasque room.
Just
Very
so we
good.
can
Unfortunately,
TPK
I've been
and
timed
then-
out in chat by one of Josh's tyrannical mods, so I can't contribute outside of my voice right now.
It's
My goodness.
game ending. We can just
Perfect.
teleport, die, and then that's it.
Oren, how many people can you teleport?
Depends how many people can you fit on a teleportation circle.
Oh no.
It's within a minute. Well, that's your answer.
Yeah. Okay, so the Tarrasque has been added by Brodo.
Who's Brodo?
Is it Brodo?
What a weird name.
It's a weird name.
Fuck you, Jacob.
All right.
Can we vote him off the island?
I don't know. You can certainly try.
I did ask for permission, and I was given it in my defense.
Hey, how long do I have to do this for, by the way?
Until it hurts, and then you put your hands down and you can feel it.
Oh,
It hurts.
All right. So the Tarrasque has been added to the random encounter sheet. Awesome. Here's the thing. Are you going to spend your 5,000 points on rolling on that, or are you going to spend your 5,000 points on naming a dice?
Well, I mean, I'm going to be viewing this channel a lot, so I feel like I'm going to rack up a lot of points.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, man, you are complete evil. I love it. I love it. I love it.
please
I love it.
name a D8 Timmy Tarrasque.
Okay, so
That's all I want.
roll an insight check for me. Ashkin, because you did set up the. You did want to make sure that you saw followers of Villier, and there are several followers of Villier in the vicinity as you're walking into Lifegiver's Loom.
Yeah, just making sure they're not like hands on sword. Huh. That's the guy, you know? Ooh, it is an amazing roll. It comes to a total of 10. So yeah, apparently Ashkin has some pretty decent insight.
10?
So 10 all up.
You're not sure what they're thinking or what they're doing. They seem to be at attention and guard, and they do regard you as you walk by. There's actually... it's interesting. Again, there's more wild folk here. You see a... one that's reminiscent of an ape. And you also see one that's reminiscent of a wolf.
He's not gonna interact with them too much, more just keeping a wary eye, making sure they're not like, you know, hostile towards us.
As you make your way into the main chambers of the Lifegiver's Loom, you see walking towards you a very stern-looking half-orc woman, clean. You can see that she has seen much experience, as the crags in her face sort of like show the experience that has been weathered upon time of holding a stern look and a contemplative look as well. She's clad in gold armor, wearing all 8 symbols of the gods. Sylphie.
Oh.
This is Lady Clavel. She
Can I
walks.
just flex the orcness out and just in orcish greet her. Just probably just a very simple greetings.
She does.
We come in peace.
She just pushes by you, not forcefully. She doesn't check you, but she walks straight up to Sylphie. She bends down, and she goes down on one knee, so she meets your gaze.
I'm just like kind of looking at her. Hello, Miss Clavel.
She's like inspecting you, like looking at your hair and the way you're holding yourself. Any wounds or anything like that?
So Sylvie's new wounds would be... She got a permanent scar recently. Oh, she got a new hand. She got a big one on a hand. And...
She gets up.
Some burn marks as well on her.
And she sort of gestures to her, what's the word? Entourage. Her guard, her followers. They go up and they speak to Gaius. And he is escorted off with them.
Sylphie,
Hello. It's good to see you.
it's good to see you as well.
Oh. How are you?
Well, I've been better. We have much catching up to do.
It's been a long time.
Too long.
And you can see her eyes, her amber eyes, are sort of like flickering up and down and all across your expression to see your mannerisms and the way you're holding yourself.
Who are these people to you?
These are my friends. This is Ashkin. He he used to be a Goliath.
A Goliath.
And this is Oren. He's pretty much a father to me now. He's very smart.
The half-orc nods at you.
And Corbel and Makari. We've recently met them, but they're very good at fighting.
For you, Sylphie, like, it's very odd to see her in this armor as well.
I have prepared chambers for you all. We will also sit down and you will debrief me about what you were speaking to Hano about. A demon invasion, you said.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, no, you go, Oren.
maybe we both do.
I said yes.
Me too.
You go next.
We could just play it. We went said it at the same time.
The demons are all over the south. We've come here to help. To get help.
Right. Should we go debrief straight away, or do you need to make yourself amenable?
Well, I guess we're all still covered in chalk and shit too, aren't we?
Not me.
Yeah, I think we're still kind of pink. Well, Corbel is.
Did I ever get
Yes.
like
Yeah.
bathed? Oh, sweet.
I was the only one
Oh,
who
didn't you
escaped
bask in
the,
it too? You.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Actually, yeah, you did like the whole arms out, like
Wait, no. Did I ever get washed of the purple worm
No.
guts?
No.
I really hope that pig chalk is lavender scented or some shit.
Makari, you stink.
So we kind of like
Oh,
looks to all her companions and kind of like looks at herself. She'd be covered in chalk and stuff and a manner of whatnot. Well, it's been a long journey. Maybe a bath first would be okay.
Clavel, perhaps I could fill you in while they clean themselves up.
As you can see, it's quite packed in here. However, you can stay in my section. You will have a bathroom and separate lodgings. I do expect for you to catch me up on all that you have brought here. Very well.
She gestures to some more followers of Lanath. They come over and they start escorting you through the Life Giver's Loom, through the various halls that are all lit by this, what you know as the flame of life.
This is where Sylphie would have spent most of her time?
It could be like you like if you were training under Lady Clavel or any of the other higher ups of Lanath, then yes, this is where she would stay. Before you're let off though. Do you want to say anything or do anything with Lady Clavel?
I think she would get off Flicker and kind of like stand and look down to start with, and then she'd let her head over towards her and then look up at her and just sort of say like, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you too, Sylphie, like I said. I've been thinking, contemplating a lot since you left, and why that was. We have much to catch up on. And I don't want you to leave again. Not without making amends.
I'd like that. Oh, and this is Flicker.
Huh.
And then she like runs over to Flicker and like out of her like bag she'll like get a piece of bacon and then feed it and then like pat Flicker on the head.
How rare a treat. A winter wolf. We don't see them much around these parts.
We didn't see them much either until divine intervention brought him my way.
But you have found quite the friend. So far south from Ren Moriloth.
I wouldn't have guessed she came in a barrel there.
And he gestures to Sylvia.
A barrel?
It's a long story. Sylvie kind of like looks at Ashkin and it's just like, don't say that.
You are eventually brought to your quarters, though. It's quite lush from what you're used to lately. It's got its own. It's almost like the Harry Potter quarters. Like it's got a main room for you guys, and then offshooting lodgings for you, as well as a bathroom that is heated by the Life Giver's flame. Marble, red carpets. You can see that you have been given privacy, complete. So open roleplay for now. If there's anything that you need to ask for more descriptions, please just go ahead and do that. As I said, I'm a little bit slow tonight.
So are we all in the same room or individual rooms?
You have individual rooms that offshoot from the main mess, like the main meeting group area you have. What you have in this room is there's several chairs that you can sit down on. There are writing desks for you to study or do whatever you need to do with there. As for food, you're not sure quite what's happening with that yet. So if you guys wanted to know what type of level you are currently staying at, you are at the aristocrat sort of area. You're currently staying in a aristocrat level.
What did you say the bath situation was like? Was it one communal bath?
It's a big like shared bath, like a bathhouse sort of thing. As you walk in to check it out, the water is sort of steaming and it sort of plays and is contrasted by that white and gold marble effect. As you move over, you can look down, you can see that the bottom of it is translucent and you just see flames licking at the underneath of it.
Without much hesitation at all, Makari would just strip down to his undergarments. Pretty much at that point you'd be able to see the entirety of the Kraken tattoo that stretches from his back along both of his arms, a little bit up his neck and down to pretty much just like I want to say the edge of his ankles, but that's not right. His ankle. Although that's pretty easy because he literally just wears like a little skirt thingy with pants and he immediately just drops himself into the bath.
Which would be immediately followed by a dive bomb of just Flick's white fur becoming right on top of him. As Ashkin gives like a whistle. As Ashkin gives a whistle to command him into the bath, and then Ashkin will kind of wade into it himself and start washing Flick because they would both be smelly as crap.
Yeah. Sylvie would sit on the edge, just like kick in the water, not like in the water.
The water is turning a dark, muddy pink.
So to be clear, what Corbel is witnessing here is just a guy in, as far as she's aware, a full suit of armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, this would genuinely be a reveal to you two as well. You would have also caught snippets throughout your travels as described last session, but now you would be seeing it in full. But Ashkin is standing there, man made of metal. great inscriptions all over him.
How does the water feel?
It doesn't.
Oh,
Intriguing. And Oren does some writing in his book.
Are you?
In his
totally orange got like the bathrobe happening.
No, Oren's still in full gear at the moment. He hasn't done anything yet. He's still full clothed.
I might have skipped some informal introductions before Makari and Corbel, but I am Guardian Unit AZ-13687, charged to guard Sylphiana Leywin, both of which
Much
you now
preferred
travel with.
Bubbles.
Although, yes, if you would like, you may call me Bubbles.
And with that, he's going to see if he can blow bubbles in the bath.
I genuinely don't know what
Yeah.
Corbel thinks of all this. he
Robots
goes and
in
does-
disguise.
Makari just like one arm on the edge of the bar, kind of
I don't
looks back
think-
to Corbel and just goes,
I don't think any bubbles
"Corbel,
come out. No bubbles.
No.
No bubbles.
He's a metal man.
she'll walk a bit closer and try to peer at him and his inscriptions and whatever she may see inside, if anything.
There wouldn't really be an inside.
Okay,
It would all
so-
be blocked off and stuff. It is quite literally as you peer at him, which he would let you do if you approach him curiously. He's quite used to Oren just analyzing every aspect of him. He would let you inspect him and stuff, and you would quite quickly see that he is just metal. If you're familiar with golems, like metal golems or iron golems in oak and ash, you would look of similar make to those.
Do you become such as this?
A lot of things lined up over quite a long amount of time. I will not share the secrets without Sophie's permission, however.
Corbel. Corbel.
She's gonna glare at you.
He gestures between the two of them. We have the mercenaries. Points to Oren. The mayor. Points to Sylphie, the messiah. And then points to Ashkin and the metal man.
What does that make you, Makari?
I am Makari.
She looks back at Ashkin. But you were a man once.
I was not a lowly human, Corbel. I was... to my understanding, I was Goliath. And I had to be Goliath to undergo what I've, undergone. It is new to me as much as it is new to this world.
From what I can understand, Corbel, he's gone some type of metal infusion with his body. I don't know precisely how it's happened yet. I'm trying to work that out. I'm trying to, I guess, my keen mind is trying to reverse engineer how this could have happened to him. What sort of intelligence or person or thing even could have done this? It's quite intriguing, actually.
She nods along with that. She's looking at Ashkin like he's a work of art, really. Like she's
He knows
looking
he
at it.
is. He flicks his hair back and gives you a pose.
Do you feel pain?
I would not be so ignorant as to say that no, I don't. However, it is dulled and definitely takes quite a blow for it to mean anything.
Oren's
she'll-
gonna.
yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Oren's just gonna walk up to the edge of the bath and just kind of like lift up his robe, like take off his shoes. Sorry, before doing that, lift up his robes and just kind of dip his feet in the bath, and just kind of like rub them a little bit. Is it a bit sore from walking and sitting on Flickr?
It is. It is so soothing.
Excellent. He's
So,
looking a little bit satisfied.
Am I to
and less
understand that
grumpy.
everyone is now at the bath?
Corbel's there, she's not in it.
Yeah.
Part of me wants to see if I can push the Corbel into it.
Yeah, you can touch her kneecap, maybe.
Yeah, I just break her knee with my 25 strength.
The fire that is beneath the transparent bath bottom it's almost soothing or it's reminiscent of a lullaby or that sort of place you go to just before you fall asleep, and memories start flicking through your mind and you start thinking over things that are important to you. Your eyes sort of transfix, and it's like staring at a campfire or a hearth. You start to be drawn into it. It's a soothing sort of sensation there. Sylphie, you've experienced this before. It's quite often referred to as the what's it referred to? It's almost like the heart's fire. So what it does is it helps you sort of like connect with your life force, the very thing that makes you who you are. Is a very sort of like awe-inspiring feeling. Not many get to look upon the Life Giver's flame, and you guys have had the opportunity due to the circumstances and the connection to Sylphie. So what I want you guys to do is tell me what, as you look into the essence of life, what you see that reflects back and sort of like describes your core being. One example for Sylphie would be her fox from the early days. However, as you sort of grow and change, these things can change. So Sylphie's might have changed since then. So who wants to go first? What is something that is like a core symbol for your character? If you need time to think, that's fine.
Well, I guess the new one for Sylphie would possibly be a butterfly. But I also is it possible to have like a fox, but then also a little butterfly on its nose or something?
The reason the Life Giver's flame, the fire, the heart's fire, is the way it is because it's ever shifting and changing, much like water. And there would probably be people that say that the fire is something that it's not just the fire; it can be seen in all things. But you know when you stare at something bright and you sort of your eyes sort of glaze over and you sort of phase and you start seeing things. It's kind of reminiscent of that. But yes, it could be that. It can be anything. It could be the fox and the butterfly.
I can imagine like the fox kind of walking up towards her because the fox has been there pretty much her whole clerical career. And then like as she's sort of watching the fox and the flame, there's just a couple of little butterflies that come and just land on the fox's nose, and it's not just a very playful but very soft symbology for it.
And this would be interesting for you because the butterfly is new, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's something that you can reflect on and sort of think about where you're at with that and what that means for your character, or what Sylphie would be thinking when she saw the butterfly added. Who wants to go next?
I think Makari's is just incredibly simple. Like what he is kind of picturing when he stares into this flame is just kind of like, honestly, a warm beach, warm tides, warm sand, probably middle of the day. As he's looking down, the flame is kind of like taking the appearance of the sun, and it's just a really pleasant area. Peace and tranquility.
All about it. So the sound of like the crashing waves against the shore, the soft sand, and how like it affirms everything about what your character is. So there's nothing new there.
I don't think there would be for him.
Yeah.
He's a simple being.
No, I'm all about it.
He's a simple being, steadfast in his convictions. He likes beaches.
Ashkin would most likely be seeing a pack of wolves hunting much larger prey, something maybe large, like in comparison, like a bear, and something just as ferocious. And the teamwork and the pack tactics and the reliance on each other to not only protect but attack in a way to bring down the prey and bring it all together as a cohesive unit.
I love that. Now, what would that mean? If you can defy and like bring any meaning out of that, what would it mean? At least think about it, and maybe you can converse about it when we all had our eyes unglazed.
He definitely puts a lot more value into being together as a group and understanding that as a group they can accomplish a lot more.
Because I do want to.
Himself would.
I do think I want to role play scene after this, and you can talk to what it means, and you can all talk about what you've seen. I think we'll start with Sylphie leading what it means, because generally what it does, it helps you figure out where you are at life and what you need to be doing and what you need to be doing next, or sort of self-reflect. Hello.
Hey.
Yeah. Did we lose you for a sec?
No.
Okay. Cool.
Me? No, sorry.
Can we just make a quick second? I want to say happy birthday
Yeah.
to Goblin Wart's daughter.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Yeah.
Goblin Lord's daughter.
She just turned 15.
I think someone called her Little Wart.
Little Wart? Yeah.
And Goblin Ward's making 20 pounds of brisket.
Brisket,
Oh,
right?
man.
Oh wow.
Mouth watering currently.
Yummy.
Yeah, it's the flame of self-review. I love that. It's the flame of self-reflection.
Brisket is so good. Beef brisket. Goblin Wart.
Well,
I've
Goblin
never
Wart
had brisket.
has
It
just made us
it
all
sounds
super
cool.
hungry.
He also made chicken and dumplings.
Oh, man.
Yum.
Oi, 20,000 subscribers special. We fly Goblin Ward over to make us brisket. And I'm just saying that you don't actually have a choice in this.
Oh, yeah.
Goblin Ward.
It's already happening. I'm adding it now.
There are a lot of things happening at 20,000 subs. We bring you over. I clap with one hand. I think I take my beanie off.
We were going to shave you at one stage as well. That got put up.
You get to shave your beard. It's all
A
you.
baby
apparently.
face bolo.
It's all you. I'm glad my beard's not a part of this. I like my
So
beard.
I wasn't privy to this last one.
Yeah, no, it says 100,000 points and Makari has to shave his beard.
Yeah.
And then Brodo said, I second that. And I was like, lol, baby face bolo.
I know Emerald Wise. I'm so hungry. Yog Drago said that this was the flame of self-review as well. It's pretty funny. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so hungry now. Okay, focus.
Yes.
Okay. Oh man, like I'm slobbering over here.
Slobbering.
Yeah. Oren, what do you see in the flame of self-review?
I feel like he would see a library full of books, all in an orderly fashion, all aligned perfectly, and no one else in the library. Just books, and like arranged neatly, alphabetically, categorized and organized perfectly. I think is what
Oh yeah.
he would see.
love that. Oh, I mean for what I know about your character and where he's at, perfect.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay.
Corbel, tell us what you
Okay.
see in the flames of self-review.
A little girl and a great hulking beast. And they're holding hands.
Oh, so we've gotten to the edgy part of the night.
Oh
I see.
man, look,
All
someone
my
had to
characters
go
are edgy.
there. Someone had to go there.
All my characters.
I'm all about it. I'm all about it. I really am. Can you just say that
and
again?
What?
The beast and the little girl holding hands. I just want. Oh, okay. What?
It's a beautiful visual.
It's a beautiful visual.
Casually dropping lore bombs that none of us could comment on yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you describe the beast for me? Because for me, he's like this dark silhouetted sort of furry thing, and
Yeah, and the form shifts. Like it doesn't hold steady.
yeah,
It's just like you can see horns. It's great and hulking. And
is it
big.
growling? No. Is it silent? That's even
No, it's
worse.
quiet. Yeah. It's
Okay.
and then it like hands her like this little coin. She takes it.
And then what happens?
That's it.
That's it? Oh, no. Okay. All right. So that's the flame of self-review named by your Yogdrager. Yeah. I'm all about it.
What's it called when you go into work and you have to do like a performance review of
That's
yourself?
it. It's self-review.
Self-review.
I mean, it's,
That's
Literally
okay.
a self-evaluation.
That's I couldn't think of it. Okay.
I'm glad you loved it, Yogdrager. Yeah. You should see Memory Mist. It's coming. Memory Mist
It's
is
less
amazing.
obscure.
Oh, I
The
love
stuff
Memory
you
Mist.
get out of that is not at all confusing. It's just well, I mean it is, but it's straight up.
And then you have the dentist, and then it's all very confusing.
So you're all suddenly shooken from your trance. The sound of splashing water, illuminated by the radiant light that you had all been transfixed by. It's a very odd experience for the people that have that have experienced it for the first time. But for Sylphie, you know what it's like to experience it. So it's all you. You can see them all confused with what's just happened.
I guess that would have been a bit strange for you all. What did you all see?
It felt strangely like home rather than anything unfamiliar. I experienced something I feel like I had forgotten. The thrill of a hunt, cohesive mission, similar goal, working together. Yeah.
Ashkin's gonna look to Flick and start like patting him while he's helping clean him and stuff, which he would have been mindlessly doing in his trance. And
Now, roll a quick investigation roll for me, Ashkin. No, what's your passive actually?
19.
19. Yours is 19. Oh, okay. Orange
He is his
19.
nod.
Okay.
I'm
not asking
super
Lauren.
intelligent, dude. I can do anything.
Yeah. So with your
Fine.
passive, something strange is happening with the water. As you watch it sort of ripple and play with the movements of your companions that are in it, and even the kicking of your toes inside of it as well. You're not sure exactly what it is, but there is something happening here. Now, Bendfer did say that no one's going to comment on the pink. You do see that the pink hues in the muddy sort of sediment is shifting and moving away from most of you. If you want to look into it further, you can. And I also don't want to interrupt the roleplay scene here as well. So we'll go back to what Ashkin was saying about feeling home and being a cohesive unit.
Well, I was kind of going up to the end of it. But if he was starting to notice like the pink stuff, he'd turn to Sylvia.
Sylvia, I think your hair is leaking into the water.
She would probably try and splash you.
So wait, what happened?
She just like slap the water and try and like splash Ashkin with the water. Because he's saying that her hair is leaking all over the place. It's not fake.
Your hair dye is contaminating the water. Oh no.
So-
I assume Sophie knows what's going on. Like, she's had baths here before.
Yeah.
She
I don't
has
know if it's-
baby baths.
I don't know if it's odd to you though. That's the question. So, as you go to slap the water, it's not like normal splashed water. You can see it affected by the motion of your hand more. It picks up and it sort of rolls out gently towards Ashkin, and then just sort of coalesces, like sort of rolls off him like normal, and picks up a lot of like any more debris that was on his form, pulling it further into its surface, beneath its surface.
It's like the natural one walk meme when you gotta push him off the cliff. But you caress him.
Wait, so you splashed Ashkin, yeah? Yeah, so and Corbel's standing right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you would have gotten some splash.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is this pinkness, Sylvie?
The pinkness from it's from the kobold, the kobold's caves. It's been pulled off.
The pink is just the chalk.
It's all coming off. Huh?
Yeah, so it's like it's washing away from you all.
So, hold on. Am I to understand we all just had some form of hallucination?
Yeah, everyone would have just had a vision.
Oh,
What did you see?
I saw a beach.
Oh. Was it a nice one?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, it was.
Sylphie, are you in the bath?
yeah.
We just lost
We
Jacob
lost
the
Ashborne.
First. Bring him back.
I'm just at the edge of the bath. I'm like sitting on the edge.
You get in the tavern again. What? He's Discord's faulty, I reckon.
Oh, who?
Yeah, no,
yeah.
Jacob the First.
Jacob.
We lost
dropped back
Ashkin.
into
Oh yeah.
town.
So I did give you guys the role, and I think I've changed the role, so now you can just join in and out if you need to.
I cannot.
You can't? Let me make sure you've got
I
the role.
couldn't last.
Okay.
That is my fault because it seems whenever I want to navigate Discord, I always click another voice channel, which automatically makes me join it.
Maybe it is bad at technology being a millennial, which is really unusual for millennials.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's the way things work.
Makari, so you just asked everyone a joint hallucination, right?
Yeah, if we all had a hallucination of some sort, and Sylvia asked me what I saw, and I said I saw a beach. She asked me if it was a nice beach, and I said yes.
As you sort
It
of
was a
lap
nice beach.
and sort of float in the water, you all observe the surface of it sort of roll up his back and start to roll over the top of his head, and it starts to pull his hair back, and it's moving the hair and almost like washing it for him.
Sylvia is the bathwater trying to drown me because he just looks
Again, like
back
your
at the water.
your face is exposed, but it's rolled up your back and it's now pulling your hair back and washing it for you.
I am incredibly difficult to drown.
She'd probably be smiling a little bit, but just at the same time be like, it just does that. I don't know. It washes you, I guess.
I hate this.
You get used to it.
you now realize that the water is washing various parts of you as well, in between your fingernails, in between your toes.
Fingertails, huh?
Fingertails, yeah.
Interesting.
Dude, yeah.
That must be an Ashkin thing.
Yep.
That's my next race. Okay.
I will.
Sylvie's gonna.
We'll just make sure. Makari, do you need the uncomfortable card right now?
No, I just like to imagine.
Because look,
that's
my
the
mind went there as
expression on
well.
Makari's
I'm not
face right
describing it. It is not gonna go there unless you want it to clean those places. No, it's not. It's not going in there at all. It's cleaning everything that you want cleaned.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
I'm just the general feeling for him. He's just like, water doesn't do this. It's massaging my feet. Yeah. So he's just kind of stuck with a very perturbed expression on his face, but then kind of slowly turns to look at Corbel. Corbel.
Makari.
Are you going to get in the bath?
Can I grab Corbel's hand and like jump in with her?
25 strength.
Imagine it's like kind of like when Thor uses Mjolnir to like launch off. Sylvie just yeets herself forward and Corbel
My
just...
strength check first. Can I see if I can try and pull Corbel into the water with me?
What was that? Yeah, go ahead.
I see.
Strength contest. For sure.
Did we just see the
Okay, wait. I'll set it up for you too. Oh no, what did you roll?
everyone...
So she's gonna lean down and like scoop up the water to see if like the little pool in her hands will clean her face. Yeah, and then so she's like leaning down and holding the water, so you could even have advantage.
So you hold your hand down to the water.
Yeah.
Okay, like a slithering snake, it starts to stream up your arm, and then it starts to move towards your face off your hand. And it almost instinctively knows that what you want it to wash your face. It starts to sort of caress the various parts of it unintrusively and very softly and gracefully, pulling off any sediment or dirt or debris that's on your face. And you can see it start to pull
chalk.
into it. Pink chalk, yes. And as it does, it sort of like pulls any of the grime or anything else down into the water and beneath the surface towards the translucent fire bottom below.
It definitely, she has a similar expression to Makari. Just not into it, but certainly not entirely comfortable with it.
I rolled a 16 to see if I could pull Corbel into the water.
So what is
A
that? Like
16?
a strength save?
No, it's a strength contest, so you're going to make a strength check as well.
Okay.
Did you use athletics, Sylvie?
Yes.
Use athletics.
That was a 23.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck. The 25 strength midget has finally met her match.
She's never actually rolled above a 10 when using this.
True, she hasn't overpowered anyone in strength.
Oh, would have been the first. Yeah, so she sort of pulls back a bit violently.
Yeah, Sylvie will just bob into the water. We're like...
Oren's gonna like shield himself.
All this would be happening right next to Ashkin, and he's just going to start laughing, seeing Sylviana trying to push her in, and then just going in herself.
There she goes.
So,
Oh, this
Come
is close. This is close.
Come and dip your feet in. It's nice. Come sit here. And he pats like next to him in a kindish gesture.
Did everyone else like undress at all, or did they just like in their
Was
full
it
dress?
just
Yeah.
Makari that
Orange
stripped
still
down
fully
to his
clothed.
underwear?
It's like fantasy underwear, so it's like the top and the bottom half are covered.
Oren's
think-
fully clothed, yeah.
Look, yeah, she'll go sit by Orin and like dip her feet in, I guess. Take the outer layers of armor off, but leave the underlayers on.
I win to get Corbel in the bath contest, guys. You're welcome.
Yeah, you do.
It's always the intelligence characters.
So as Corbel sort of sits down next to Oren, dipping her feet in, am I correct? What type of expression would you be wearing after experiencing the flame of self-review?
So she's still feeling pretty good, right, from just being in the temple?
Yeah. Again, it's a relief. Like imagine having that strain on your being, and it's no longer here, at least for now.
Yeah, I think she's mostly just very unsettled, and not in a bad way.
Yeah.
But just feeling not like herself at all. A bit like if suddenly gravity was a bit less and you're just sort of floating around a bit. So she might even be a little bit guarded, but not defensive. I don't know. It's hard to describe where she's at.
Yeah. And Oren, what about you and your expression about what you experienced and saw?
He's fascinated. He is like just so keenly interested in like how the water is moving and cleaning, and is like definitely paying attention to that and how it moves and wondering how it could be moving, like what is the driving force behind this water and how does it know where to clean and how much force to apply and all that. And he's also just like, well, he's heard of like things that you can look into that give visions or see into the future or stuff like that. So he's not like heaps surprised by the fire doing that, but he is certainly curious about it though. He's very much like, oh, another one, another object that can do this sort of thing. So he's very curious about the fire and will likely want to ask questions about it later.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Sophie will kind of like swim up to them and be like, and what did you see?
So as Sylphie swims up, you see the water sort of will go up like it did Makari, and it starts coalescing around her pigtails and starts washing them as she moves, and it follows her as she does. And again, she's illuminated from the radiant fire below as well. So you ask, what did you see to who?
Both eyes, just general, both of them.
Yes, Moana vibes for sure.
Yeah, for real.
Straight up. It's Moana. I didn't even realize it, but it's exactly that. That's a good reference. So who were you asking? Just both of them?
Yeah, just both of them.
Okay.
Because I swam up to both of them.
Yeah.
Well, I saw a library.
That seems pretty fitting.
What? What do you say?
That seems pretty fitting.
I saw a library. It was very organized, neat, and perfectly alphabetized, and there was no one else in it. It's like my perfect sanctuary. No one else to bother me in my research or reading. It's quite serene. Much like this water massaging my feet. It's very good. It's been quite a number of decades since I've had my feet massaged.
It is rather nice.
What did you see, Corbel?
I saw a dream I used to have.
Just as a question for Corbel, would Makari be aware of this dream, or was that not something they would have talked about?
If you want, you can roll for that. If it's above 10, you can be aware of it.
Ooh.
Well, it's not, unless it's insight, in which case...
Maybe?
It's still not.
Makari skipped that memo.
Yeah, I don't suppose I can just perceive into your soul.
So the next question I was going to ask was, what was the dream?
When I was a child, I used to dream of a beast.
A beast?
A
Yes.
beast.
I'm not sure. I don't. I'd
Can I
rather.
roll again?
You can roll a history. Maybe it sparked your memory over a conversation you did have. This is your
We
last.
want you to have this, Makari. Oh no! Oh no!
Roll to confirm.
Just looks at Corbel. Who the fuck are you?
Thanks, Corbel.
roll to confirm.
Look,
If you roll another nat 1, your brain literally leaks out of your ears.
look, you fed the dragon. You fed
It
the
was
dragon.
7.
Oh my gosh!
Cool.
Ah, he loves bits.
You need new dice.
Yeah. Oh,
That's been a few rolls now.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
hold
Goblin
on.
Lord. Thank you so much.
Dice jail, Makari. Dice jail, mate.
yeah. I'm
Thing.
getting out.
Use
I'm
it.
getting out the other dice.
I'm not taking mine out till the end of tonight. It deserves it.
Oh, I keep doing the normal love heart.
sold me these dice.
Yeah, they're the new ones.
Yeah. The ones that I bought on.
Oh, they're the ones that I sold you.
I just got to say,
Makes sense.
I love the mimic heart so much. So for people that don't know what the sub emote is, it's the heart emote, but it's actually a mimic. So at a glance, it's a heart emote, but it's a mimic. I'm all about
Not
it.
the
At a
easiest
glance.
to read, but
But
it's
it's
You
awesome.
would be.
It's a
you
mimic.
would
It's
be,
not meant to be easy to read.
Yeah. At a glance, you'd be forgiven for mistaking it for a heart, but also you'd be a fucking fool because it's a mimic and it'll bite your arm and it'll roll a nat 20.
Ooh.
I'm
So
still
much
salty about that,
experience.
to be perfectly honest.
So, Corbel, can you describe what this beast looks like? As Oren casts Mage Hand to grab his book and bring it over to him so we can make notes.
It floats over.
It's just a child's imagining, really. It's a shadow beast of some kind.
Does it have horns or a tail?
Sometimes.
So, Corbel, are you picturing it as well as you're describing it?
Yes.
Okay.
Why?
No reason. Continue role-playing.
So, does it change its shape or size each time in your dreams, or does it always maintain a constant form?
Not each time, but it shifts throughout. Sometimes it'll be one way, sometimes another. It's nothing really. It's something I used to imagine as a child. That's all.
Oren ponders that for a moment and then writes it down. You've given him something to think about.
Well, what we saw was a vision of ourselves in a way. Not many people get to look in this fire, but when they do, sometimes they see what they are or who they're becoming, or it's very strange, but whatever we all saw is a part of us in one way or another.
Check your DMs, Josh.
Okay. You mean, is it... Yeah, okay, I see it.
She gives Sylphie a sort of sad smile.
Okay, cool. Yep, keep going. Keep describing.
No,
So
that's what
sad
she does.
smile.
That's what
Yep.
she does. Sad smile. Sad smile. With her black gums and her shadowy.
She kind of like, oh. Yeah, I think she's got a high enough insight that she understand the smile. And I guess she sort of like swim over and sort of sit on the like step and be like, yeah, well, this is home. Or at least it was home for a while. What do you guys think?
See?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I see what I always see. With my faith, I have a guide, I guess you could call it. It's a little fox, and it follows me, or asks me to do things and tests me in different ways. For Oren and Ashkin, when Sylphie ran into the fire,
Yeah, Ashkin was just about to say it.
she was screaming.
Like to encourage her to run into buildings that are burning down. And, well, it usually gets us more in trouble than does good.
That series of stupidity that happened. Yeah, I remember that one.
I saved someone. Well, I tried to. But this time there were butterflies. There were more guides this time, which is new. Usually it's just the fox.
It's a brave fox.
Yes, well, depending on who you ask, sometimes it gets me into a bit of trouble. To be fair, if none of you had run in to that burning building, it would have been fine.
Oh my god. The throwback is amazing.
The throwback is the fact that Ashkin literally went unconscious trying to stop him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you all went unconscious. Everyone.
I didn't go in there.
But you
You
did.
went locally.
Yeah,
I mean-
me and Ilkley didn't go in. We were just looking at you guys going, what
You're
idiot.
dumb.
She did save a life, though. Like,
Yeah.
that was a.
I would have saved 2 if the whole party didn't go in there.
So as this is all being described, then now this ease has been placed, has been pulled, like that ease has been set in for you, Corbel, as you listen to the stories of Sylphie, contemplating about your own vision as well. Makari. It's very faint at first, but you see an inky-like substance sort of blotting out, or like blooming out from the feet that are dipped into the pool. It starts to get a little bit more intense and more, and black starts to emanate out from Corbel's feet.
Makari's just gonna drift forward, just kind of to obscure the image, I suppose, that is forming, and kind of like disperse the inky cloud.
It is almost, it is exactly like that. It's like if you were to pour ink into water. It's starting to become more and more thick as well.
So if Corbel was inspecting Ashkin, and then Makari has now come closer to Corbel, that would mean he'd be next to Ashkin, right?
Yeah.
At that point,
Corbel
so.
moved to sit next to Oren.
Yes, so Oren and Corbel are next to each other.
yeah. Either way, as
Corbel right now as well.
Makari comes towards the edge of the pool and a bit closer to Ashkin, he's going to turn to him and go,
You know, we fought one of those once.
and point to his tattoo.
Oh, he points to my tattoo.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. Oh, how'd it go?
Well, we're alive.
Most
No,
of us.
We did suffer a great loss that day. I am curious as to why you have a tattoo of one on you.
Well, it's in some ways a simple story, and in some ways a long story. The tattoo has a far deeper meaning to myself than any other image that I could get printed on my skin. But I was a sailor when I was younger. And I suppose, growing up by the sea, you hear tales of krakens and mermaids, and when you hear of such a powerful being, you begin to both fear and admire it. So in some ways, I wanted to embody the thing that I admired. And he raises his arm, and you can see the tattoo, like the tentacle that's coiled up his forearm, just kind of shifts a little bit.
It moves?
It does.
Yeah. It is
Oh
a
wait, sorry,
creature.
was that Sylvie asking in person?
Yeah.
He just shrugs.
Hey, does Corbel know any of this?
Corbel, I think. Hold on. Roll history.
Also, whoever's to the left of me, so
That is a
Corbel
mod
and
20.
Sylvie, you might notice a tattoo on my left calf.
Oren's got tats?
Yeah.
Forced to make a tattoo.
Aaron's
Yeah.
already-
Oh no, but it was
Someone
awesome
else has a
though.
tattoo. I
It's
forgot about
amazing.
that.
Yeah.
Sylvie's got a tattoo on her ankle as well.
Yeah. If you're only on my left side, you may notice that it is quite small.
Ashkin doesn't have the tattoo.
Not anymore.
I kind of want to.
The
Just before we go
Very
further,
tattoo
I want
episode.
with Goblin Watt. I kind of want to make him the resident chef. He's our chef, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean he has to be our chef. We'll come back to that. We'll talk about that later.
I mean, he can be our chef when he sends.
his
us all
goal is to
not-
create an NPC, correct?
Goblin Wars making brisket, they can be whatever they want, man.
Goblin Watt, the chef. Oh, I'm all about it. Okay, sorry, I digress. I got distracted by the food again.
Yeah. So the DC was a hot 2. So yeah, you would be fully aware that the tattoo moves, and you would have seen it do other much more impressive things than just move in Corbel and Makari's time together. That I will send you a sneaky DM.
I may know a bit about this from my own research. If this is a thing that I think it is.
Good question.
Yeah, it's a good yeah.
If it's reference to another game, I don't think they're related.
No, this is something that you and I discuss.
Oh, yeah. We won't talk about that.
Okay.
Moving tattoos, right?
There are just too many secrets
Yeah.
in play here.
Yo, I heard you like secrets, so I put some secrets in your secrets.
Zesty.
So, let's
yeah, so
retract.
just explain.
Explains the tattoo, and then who noticed it? Who noticed Oren's tattoo?
Oh, I know about Oren's tattoo. But
Yeah. Did
Anybody to my left would potentially be able to see it.
Bell would be the only possible.
Yeah.
Should I roll? Or
What's
can I
your
just
passive?
notice? My passive.
Yeah.
Let me
Investigation
pop that back
and
in.
perception.
Okay. Passive perception 17.
Oh, you'd see it.
Passive.
Yeah, you'd see
Okay,
it.
cool.
You'd definitely see it.
His
I
name's
have to
Barnacle
reveal
Bill.
my passive.
More and more of this black-like substance is being drifted away from Corbel's feet.
Your feet are pretty dirty.
She actually looks a little bit embarrassed almost. Yeah, and instead just decides to divert the conversation and ask about Oren's tattoo. Forgive me, you don't seem the sort to have ink. And then sort of gestures to it.
And he goes, "What? Oh, yes, that's that thing. Yes. Well, I'm not. It was more or less forced upon me, much to my dislike. Yes, it was from a particular spectral sea captain who would not allow us to use his ship unless we all got a seahorse tattoo. And so I got one that has splinters on it. Largely because I tried to shatter his anchor that was attaching him to this plane.
Oh, I remember that.
Yes.
What was Barnacle Bill, I think he was called.
So that's him, unfortunately.
Why would he require that you have a tattoo?
I don't know. Apparently it was a condition.
From my memory, Oren, you tried to destroy his anchor to this plane and gravely insulted him and everything he'd stand for when he was trying to offer us a
I was
ghost
trying
ship
to release
himself.
him. I was doing him a favor.
I didn't think he wanted to be released.
Well, he's a spectral being. He doesn't really have a say in that.
We all got a tattoo at that time. And yeah, I'll
She's
like.
gonna surreptitiously have a look.
Oh, that is a word and a half.
What a great word.
My
Too
God.
big to stand.
What a weird flex.
Favorite moment done.
Yeah.
Him using words.
So the tattoo you see, it is a seahorse tattoo. So it's a picture of a seahorse that is splintered with wooden splinters shooting out from it. It is black outline and coloured in shades of brown to look like natural wood.
I remember that. That was the best fuck you. I like.
Sounds so cool.
Mm.
I need to see this. You send me description
You should
or
let.
a photo.
Yeah, you should let him draw. It is
Yes.
art
I
reference. now.
draw. I like to draw
You
tattoo
draw it.
design.
You draw it good. Okay.
Not very good.
Is
but I
anyone
can.
else showing off their seahorses?
Yeah, like Sylvie will show hers. This is a little pink seahorse, but there's like a big ornamental sea flower. It wraps around the ankle. I think it was the ankle. I don't remember now. I think it's on the one note of descriptions I've got. Yeah.
This,
Oh, and a shell.
Oh
There's a
no.
shell. Oh, actually, there is
Easy
something.
AZ1 wouldn't have one, right?
No.
No, AZ1 lost his.
Yeah.
I mean, could it be inscribed somewhere? That's a no-go.
No.
Nope.
This is perhaps a peculiar question, but have any of you named your tattoos? Oren? He raises an eyebrow and gestures towards the little seahorse.
Don't be absurd. Why would I name a picture?
You should name it Shatter.
Oren kind of like smiles at that because it brings back his attempt at trying to shatter his anchor to the plane. And then he goes back to his regular stern face.
Barnacle Brian was
That was
amazing.
Barnacle Brian, not Bill.
Yeah,
That is
No,
some
actually, it was
skillfully
Barnacle
rendered.
Brine.
Right.
Brian.
Brine is in like salty water.
Ah.
I'm clever.
Did Sylphie ask? So did Sylphie answer on the tattoo question?
I didn't think to call it anything. What do you think I should call it?
Oh no, I agree with Oren. I think it's a stupid idea to name your tattoos. I was just wondering if people did that.
Did yours have a name?
No.
Oh. I forgot to mention this because I genuinely forgot that this happened. Sylvie has an enormous handprint scar on her shoulder.
Oh yeah, what was that?
Yeah. Oops. What was it from?
Yeah, I remember that being badass.
A smite that got channeled into her shoulder.
Oh yeah, damn, that was intense. Just for
yeah, so
people
for
who
anyone-
are who are tuning in, we do permanent scars. So anything that's like a critical or a big event, it permanently marks the body of the character. So you have marks of the story as you go through, which is super cool. So what Sylphie's doing is she's going through and she's looking at all the things that have affected her character in such a way. And that smite was intense. Whoa.
Like right on the hand.
Mm.
On the shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for a gnome it would have probably like wrapped around. She's got this gross looking scar. This is the first time she's ever like
Yeah. She's like
Ashkin's the only one that knows about it, so that's pretty cool.
lots has happened. Lots of
Ashkin does, yeah.
Yeah.
Lots has
Jacob
happened.
doesn't, so if you want to send him a reminder.
I actually found this the other day, right? This was going over like nearly a year and a half ago.
Okay, so I'm justified in not remembering things.
No, yeah, totally. I was on my computer when I was talking to you and I found out these Google Docs, not Google Docs, because I can't use Google Docs. These Word
On that as well,
documents.
Ashkin did have a tattoo, and he did have quite a lot of scars. It's just, however, with his new metal form, it has all been replaced.
His whole body's a scar now.
Yeah,
So,
the
begin.
tattoos you would be seeing, described in a previous session, but
Oh
for
no.
those watching now, would be large etchings into his metal body. And for people familiar with the giant language, they would understand that every etching, which quite literally covers his body, similar to the way that islander or tribal tattoos would cover their, traditional peoples. They cover his entire body with just giant etchings.
I don't know how long JP is going to be away for. Where did we leave off?
We were looking
Black
at Oren's ink.
Yeah, orange ink, and then talking about naming tattoos.
Kari asked if we named it
Okay.
tattoos, to which we all replied no,
The room,
including himself.
the room starts to get dimmer. The light that is cast from the life giver's flame below you is being clouded by whatever is being drawn from Corbel. There's a lot of it, and it starts to blot out the light.
Can she hop out of the water real quick?
As you pull your feet away, it's almost like the water is greedy. It keeps trying to pull you back in, and you swear that it growls as it gurgles and tries to drag you in with it. It becomes aggressive at this point.
The fuck did I just come to?
The water's attacking Corbel.
The water's trying to tart us.
It's trying to drag Corbel into it. Whatever is being drawing out of Corbel.
If we are seeing this and seeing that she is like physically straining against it,
Do I notice that if there's any like missing, I guess, black ink on her legs since I'm sitting right next to her?
Pardon?
Okay, so it said black.
Do her
is being
veins look
drawn
any
from.
less? Yeah.
Yeah, like her veins, is there any less on her legs? Or is there part of her legs like completely black veined?
So
As weird as that
describe your
sounds.
black veins.
That's basically it. They're dark veins. It's sort of, they're not evenly spread over her body, but they're definitely
No, they're
all around.
they're pushing out, and I think in this sort of situation they would raise, right, and intensify. And again, it's like the water itself is gurgling and growling, and it's trying to coalesce around you and pull you in as
Can
much
she
as
get
you're
out of
against
the
it.
room?
The whole bottom half of your body now is now covered in this black inky water. Makari, Sylphie, Oren, Ashkin, and Flicker, you're all within this black pool of water. The light is dying away even more now, and it becomes more ominous as well. Roll a quick investigation check for me, Oren. Sylphie, you can give me a religion. Corbel and Makari, this is quite obvious for you guys, so I'll riff off whatever these guys get.
4.
24.
24. Okay, so it's not apparent to Sylphie. However, Oren, Makari, Corbel, this is a abyssal matter.
Oh, damn.
Makari would like to attempt to literally yeet Corbel out of the water.
That is where we're leaving this session.
what?
No!
Excuse you?
It is
Really?
Yeah.
Ugh.
We are having words, Corbel. Abyssal matter?
So,
God damn it. Sorry, I started to say it earlier. To be fair to Ashkin and Flicker here, in case of any future scenarios. But Ashkin would have as soon as like it all started to happen, Ashkin would have been like, "Get the fuck out of the water, please." Just him and Flicker would have been beelining it to the edge of the pool.
So
if she would be happy for the help.
now, only you as players know this. You're only the characters that I made those checks know what this is going forward. Yep, I think you guys all know that already. But
Question. Hey.
Aw. Thanks, man. Thanks, Viaduct.
Hot dog is a sandwich.
Yeah,
Is a hot
question.
Is it though?
It's in between two slices of bread.
Yeah,
No,
but
it's
I
in between
agree.
one.
It's
It's one bread
I mean,
item though.
To be fair, when you put a sausage that's cooked on a sausage sizzle between two like slices of bread from a bread loaf, it is called a sausage sandwich. So yes, I would agree. It is technically a sandwich.
I'd say a hot dog on a hot dog bun, though. That's
I
Still
mean,
between
it's a
two
bit.
slices of bread.
Does it not need to be completely split? Thank you for the bit, but more importantly, thank you for the conundrum that I'm going to be contemplating all night. Is it?
Yeah, it's a bread roller
My
sandwich.
God.
Yeah.
hey.
Well,
Is it
hey,
sandwich?
Goblin Water says sandwich, so therefore
I mean,
it's automatically a sandwich.
He
See?
is the chef.
Chef.
He is the chef.
Goblin Water,
hey,
decider of food conundrums.
Okay. Wow.
Is
Oh, here we
cereal
go.
soup? Yes, it is.
Oh God.
I can answer that one straight away.
You're breaking my brain. Luckily, we have a resident chef. Let's take it. Goblin Mort is cereal soup. Gotta wait. There is a delay.
How do you feel about letting Makari hit you and then intentionally failing a strength save?
Okay.
I think that's a yes.
Yeah, that's. I'm on board.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
So,
Yes.
Okay.
I'm okay. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about having my cereal tomorrow morning now.
Viaduct.
It's
Oh,
gonna be weird.
Viaduct.
Not wanting to eat
What have
soup
you
for
done?
breakfast.
What have you? I wasn't even over the hot dog sandwich conundrum. Now I'm worrying about soup cereal. Jesus. You know what, Viaduct? You belong in Weird World, my man. Which is a world that is just
Or
weird.
lady.
Or lady. A dude can be a boy or girl, right? Is it not?
You said my man, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I guess.
That's
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
You could call me my man. You
I
don't.
call
but
you my
could.
man.
You could.
Whatever, my man.
On topic though, I would
On
like
topic.
to think that dude is a very gender neutral term.
I like
Dude
it gender
is. Dude is
neutral.
fine.
I like
Dude
it
is
gender
like calling
neutral.
people guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Benfa. Okay. All right. The only, like, and you know what? Like, I think the reason Oren would know what it is because of where you guys have come from earlier in the campaign.
I'm an idiot, so it's
Yeah. Oh, silly. I just don't know. Where are we right now?
What's going on?
Are we having a bath? Wait, so
In a bar.
were you guys in a bath or were you guys in soup?
I would
Gotta
like to
go
think
there.
we were in a humanoid
no.
soup.
I know what we were
Humanoid
in,
soup?
and that's driving me
We're in
nuts.
a bath. There's no food or physical products in it other than us. So if it isn't soup, it's because we're the carrots and the peas and stuff and the croutons in the soup.
Corbel
We are the dumplings of this
Yeah.
wonton soup.
Exactly.
Obviously.
They're the dumplings.
Viaduct has just come in and he's just cast this in chaos. Oh my god. It's brilliant.
Oh yeah, it's a good point. If we're being eaten, then we're soup.
Alright, favorite moments, because it's 10:30.
Yes, favorite moments.
Yeah.
Okay, for people that are new, favorite moments is we go through and we just quickly shower each other with praise about all our awesome times and our favorite moments for each person. What it does is it helps us build up a good self-esteem, but at the same time we can reflect on what we've done well. We don't go over not favorite moments because we want to feel good after a session. So yeah, we can all self-reflect. like that.
Question. If someone is going, are they doing favorite moments for everyone? we doing? Say if we start
I
with
don't
Ashkin,
like
is
the
Ashkin
run-
doing favorite moments for everyone, or it was everyone doing favorite moments for Ashkin?
I like everyone do it for the one person. I know the other way is quicker, and it's easier to maintain what it is, but I feel like it's more beneficial to do it the other way.
Alright, sweet.
Do it the other way.
Oh, what has he done now? Do you reckon
Do
if
you
I
reckon
fight
if I fired into my wallet, I'll have gas money?
Ah.
No. No, you wouldn't. You would just.
You have a wallet that's like farts.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
have
you
a
have-
pretty
you have
stinky
wallet
wallet.
fart.
That's about the worst.
You might have gas money, perhaps.
Gas money.
Yeah, gas money.
Alright, let's
Oh.
start with Ashkin.
You're
Okay.
gonna be gasping for breath every time you pull it out.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. Gassy money.
yeah.
No wonder those bills are green.
Well, it could be brown if it followed through.
This is true. Hey, and, like for us Aussies, it makes me wonder why our money is rainbow colored. What have you guys been eating?
That's why our money. That's why our money
It's
is
a lot of
plastic.
Fruit Loops.
You can just wash it off afterwards.
Oh my god.
That's fine.
I like that as a team, we've come together and determined that the reason Australia's money is multicolored and made of plastic isn't for the security of currency that it provides, but so you can eat your money and shit it out later.
Oh no.
And
I
still
like
use it.
that we've achieved this.
Still use it afterwards. That's the best part.
Oh, no.
Still usable.
Hey. Viaduct is a Kiwi.
Oh, what? Oh,
Yeah.
no, sorry.
No.
Guess you can't hang out with it. That's a shame.
Where's mod? Where's a mod?
Kiwis are awesome.
Oh man, I'm so glad we're not playing the Venzor campaign.
Yeah, you just-
A couple of sheep that need tending to, my friend. You can go sort that out.
I'm sitting here.
God.
I know heaps of
Don't be
Kiwis.
racist.
I'm friends with a lot of Kiwis, actually.
Yeah, and look, let's
You guys are cool. I like
after
Does that make
after
us diverse?
after Thor after Thor Ragnarok, they got so much stock. So Thor Ragnarok is amazing.
Alright, let's do favorite moments. I have to
Yeah.
work tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Smash
Okay.
through 'em.
All right,
Ashkin.
all right.
Who's going first for
Uh,
Ashkin?
Oren, your favorite Ashkin moment?
I reckon when he just picked up Sylvie by the scruff of the neck and put her on flicker.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm going for that.
It
walk through the
happens.
secret tunnel.
Literally every session.
Yeah, every time. I love it. Every time. I can't think of anything else. It's kind of the whole session's a bit of a blur of good times. Actually, no. Your and Flicker's simultaneous bomb into the bath.
Yeah.
That was cool. I like that.
That's awesome.
Especially since you didn't even hesitate, like, because you had nothing to get undressed with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The reveal being like,
Yeah.
hello,
You're
Corbel and
revealed to
Makari, I am a man made of metal.
Yep.
So Goblin Wart's favorite Ashkin moment was the tattoo description.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
stolen! No.
Oh, Goblin Wart, you stole Corbel's favorite moment.
Yes.
Throw away these notes then.
Myself a wank. Jesus
Oh, my
Christ.
Honestly, we can't take this
Be a
out
duck.
anywhere
You're a
nice.
beautiful creature.
My favorite Ashkin moment was the dream sort of sequence, like the vision. I really liked that you harken back to your old hunting. What was it, your first class? Your ranger.
All right.
I thought that was a really beautiful sequence, and I thought that you linking it back to sort of like teamwork and working as one unit was really cool. Snaps for that.
Thank you.
I liked the tattoo description.
Oh, I wonder where you got that from.
Oh wow!
Oh,
Well,
stolen from
Goblin
Goblin
original
Wart.
idea.
Yeah.
wow.
I mean, like,
No, that whole interaction with Corbel when she was getting to find out that you were a man made of metal, and the description of your armor as well, and the inscriptions all over that. That whole interaction was really cool.
Always fun describing Warforged, I feel like.
Yeah, they're such a cool race.
I'm all about it.
I
Makari.
quite enjoyed very near to the start when everyone was coming through into the city, and Ashkin just straight up turned to Oren and said, "Oren, you need to shut your mouth. It's cause trouble." bit harsh though.
That was more of a player thing, let's be fair.
It was. It was definitely not a character thing. That always fear gets us in trouble.
Definitely.
So my favorite moments for Ashkin there were two. One, just like smacking me down roleplay wise at the start with Hunter. I wasn't ready for that, man. Like I'm like really tired because I've been like trying to push this development so much.
Mm-hmm.
I warmed up by the end of it, but at the start, I was just like, "Ah, man, he's hitting me real hard."
You're ignorant. This place, you're ignorant.
I was like, "Fuck, okay."
Sorry, man.
Jeez, man, calm down.
Don't put a cleric of God of knowledge in front of me if they don't know everything, Josh. God.
No thing.
Name everything.
Ever. You have to name everything ever.
There is a lot of
gotta-
knowledge. Knowledge changes over time. Theories are disproven and rediscovered. Like, I think that's what I was trying to say in that moment to try and recover some face, to get some face back, but I don't know if it landed. So.
Ashborne doesn't exist. Oh, I'm sorry. So we just revived two different races for no fucking reason, I guess.
Dragons, have you seen them? Well, haven't we?
When was the last time you saw a giant?
I would love a Mobius chair. But I mean, like, that's the thing. In the world, Ashborne isn't well known.
Yeah.
But for you to take that, turn it on its head, and just lay the smackdown on me roleplay wise, I wasn't prepared. Like, I was just like, man, it got me warmed up quick. It got me warmed up real quick. It was good.
Gotta get your head in the game.
Got to get my yeah, exactly. I'm all about it. I would love a Mobius chair, by the way. Second thing was, I have to say the fire of self-review, like seeing you in the wolves and the pack and stuff like that. That was such a visceral image for me. I freaking loved it. And like looking into the flames and sort of like seeing what your core is, and like because you can see that's what Ashkin is doing, especially with like Oren and Sylphie and the free wolf rides and stuff like that. Like, I love what you did there, and it was subtle, but for me, it was big.
All about being a pack, my dude.
I love it. Now we need to do all the memes for the wolf pack from Hangover.
Yeah,
I'm like my wolf pack guys. I'm all about it. But yeah, no, really, really, really strong roleplay. Amazing. Well done. Very happy. Okay. So your self moment.
Oh, self moment. I'm gonna have to echo you in just the fact that going to be a cleric of, the god of knowledge. Okay, name everything ever, please.
You don't know about Ashborne?
Okay. Yeah, you don't know about Ashborne, I'm sorry, just all the blood I've spilt, the 3 different races I've changed to, and all the numerous classes gone through the book. I've done all of that for no reason, I guess.
I'll be honest, I think you roleplayed it exactly right. Because you would have that indignation of like, I have died time and time again for this place.
I literally banished an arc fucking demon for you.
No, I'm all about it. You role played it well. As I said, I was just like, you were like sprint, and I'm just like, but man, I'm just warming up.
Sometimes you gotta run before you can walk, Josh.
Yeah, I'm all about it. It's awesome. Okay, Ashkin, favorite orange scene. Here we go. What's happening here?
I like the self of the bringing it upon yourself to bring up the tattoo. I think, especially considering when you got the tattoo, it was like this whole big thing. You just really didn't want it. You literally It was like an hour discussion at the table of like, Oren, just fucking get the tattoo. And then now in this moment, you're just like, yeah, okay, well, it's a thing he has now, and this would be a situation where they would actually see it, and you were on top enough to bring it in and remember it and stuff. And yeah, it was just one of those like, oh fuck, that's right, that's what happened. A nice little callback for the day.
Past.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I thought that was a good little moment.
Cheers.
Sylvie?
Well, I was going to say that as well. I really like
original idea.
But I will take another one that I thought was awesome, which was just mage handing over the book and then sitting there and describing the, like listening to Corbel talk about it and then taking notes. It was very Oren, which was very cool. Yeah, I really liked the nuances of Oren tonight, which were very cool.
Thanks.
That could be a book, The Nuances of Oren.
Oh, no, he's like on the cover and he's doing this.
Yeah.
Those autobiography books.
Yeah.
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 Question: if he were to pose for the cover of his autobiography, would he wear a toupee?
No.
He doesn't need hair.
Exactly. He has a wizard hat.
Wait, true.
What do you need hair when you got a wizard hat, man? Like, it's way better.
Wizard hat's just a really stylish toupee.
The description of the library, and like that was really cool on its own. And then you're like, and no one else in it.
Yeah.
And then he spent like a little while talking about how much no one else was in it, and why that was so great.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so entertaining and such a great illustration of him. I loved it. Oh, and getting Corbel in the bath, honorary mention. Which turns out was not a good thing.
Terrible idea.
Yeah, it's going to kill us all. Thank you, Oren.
Thanks, Oren.
No one could have foreseen that. Only Corbel could have possibly have known, even had an inkling of what was going to happen. And even then, I don't know.
I don't know how magic water works.
I know exactly what's going on and it's driving me nuts.
Can you tell us all?
I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later.
Ooh.
I think for me, I kind of have to, kind of echo the description of the dream. It was just like this perfect little isolated OCD paradise for Oren. Like from the little I've played with Oren, I think that just kind of sums him up perfectly. There are no army of kobolds to distract him. Nothing is out of place. He can just go to some ledger and look up where some books are, and it's also him trying to justify him freeing someone by shattering the chain that shackled them to the material plane.
He was crying not to do it. He's like,
I was genuinely trying not to do it at the time, and then I can't remember, but
he
Barnacle
insulted
Brian
you.
did something. He insulted me, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, and I did full power shatter on his stupid freaking chest, and it didn't break. Somehow it didn't break. Still annoyed about it.
It was a personality clash between an NPC and Oren, and it just got so funny.
The empathy unfortunately won. He's lucky I couldn't break that damn anchor.
If he didn't have an entire pirate ship riding on it,
Yeah.
A ghost pirate ship, mind you.
a ghost pirate ship.
It was very cool. You really did hate it though.
Mate, trust me. I'd get too much into my character, I think.
Yeah, no, I'm all about it though. It's awesome.
It's not easy to piss him off, though. It's not hard to annoy him, though.
I think
It's totally justified. I was trying to yeet him off the material plane.
Goblin Watt's favourite moment of Oren was he missed the first half of the game, so he is saying sorry. What he did witness, Oren was an amazing team player, contributing not only to the story, but to the element of disbelief that allows the story to come alive.
Ah,
Wow, that's so nice.
that's on
Yeah.
point.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's
He is a
awesome.
chef
Thank you.
and an author.
That's the nicest thing anybody's ever said about my characters.
Hey, Kefa.
It'll be the last nice thing anyone says either.
Well, we're unfortunately wrapping up Kefa, but the VOD will be going up. Hopefully you can make tomorrow night or the next night. We're doing favorite moments now. So what favorite moments is we actually go through and we say what we loved, what other people did, and then give praise and ego boosts.
So
for
spoiler
all their
time.
hard work. Yeah, there's some spoiler
Yes, a
time.
bit of spoilers.
Spoiler
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, so if you're gonna catch the VOD, I guess you're gonna see some spoilers. But we are streaming tomorrow night, and we are streaming on Wednesday as well. So
Brand
don't be
new
afraid.
game tomorrow night as well.
Brand new game as well.
Welcome, Kefa.
Thank you.
Thank you. I can't do it. There, it's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh,
Stick
Emma does
around.
those
Mine
ones.
has wings.
Yours is
Oh,
the
yours is
one.
pretty.
Emma's got spirit fingers on her
Oh,
one.
here we go. He's added another.
Characters
Characters
get 1d20. Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Beffa.
That's
Being
not
a
so great
kid.
for my.
Can Oren get like 10 d20s because he's already in his 300s?
Oh, imagine if Mara got it. She'd be 1.
Oh, is it younger or older? It's younger. Oh my god, it's younger. That's awesome.
I love that one. That's
Okay.
so good.
Benfo, weren't you saving up for Name a Dice?
Don't worry about it, dude.
Don't even worry about it, man.
There's gonna be no points left for you to spend on dice. Yeah, no, awesome. Definitely make friends. You need to network and get out there and meet your neighbors. And we're glad to have you follow along and check us out.
Yeah,
we'll definitely
come
check
on
you out as
tomorrow.
well.
Be chatting all night.
Yeah, exactly. So we
You just
start.
need to keep 250 up to keep the peaks on.
Not the pink.
Yeah, no. Well, it's
Oh
what?
man, it's awesome.
Brand new game, brand new characters that none of us have ever played before. So we'll all get to be very, very uncertain in our actions.
Yep.
That's 7:30 GMT plus 10.
Everyone's voice gets changed on minimum 10 times each, and
Yep.
eventually we'll find an accent.
That we'll stick to.
Start with
Maybe.
Irish and just study up
Brilliant.
Swedish. It'll be
I
fine.
hope to see you there, Kefa.
Okay,
I wish
so,
I could do a Swedish accent.
Favorite moments, let's run through them, and then I might stick around and have a bit of a chat before raiding someone, sending all this beautiful love to another D&D channel. Okay, we were doing Oren's favorite moments. Dude, I just, exactly like Goblin Wart nailed it, but at the same time, I love the callback to I love the callback to the tattoo, because it was something that was just so subtle, but like it made your character entrenched in the world and have that worldly experience. If you see what happened there, you said that, and then everyone was like, oh, I'm gonna check this out, I have this happening. It inspired the table to look back on those things, and in this time as well. I loved the book grab as well. I love a good mage hand. I love a good mage hand. What else was there? There was something else that was... I can't think of it, but I'll check the VOD later and I'll remember it, and I'll hate myself for not saying it. But
It's all good. You say plenty of good things about me already.
I know. We spent the afternoon talking about D&D and all the awesomeness there.
I was trying to pry secrets out of Josh's head, but
No.
he wouldn't let me.
You can't have them.
Yeah, we're in Australia. Yeah. So GMT plus 10, 7:30. We will try and make that deadline, but we still have technical difficulties at the start, so it is what it is. But yes, Oren, I love the growth he is showing. You know, something's changed with Oren to invite Corbel to sit next to him. Like that. That isn't something. You're doing something. You're doing something awesome. I'm a fan of it though. I'm all about it. It's really good. Excellent play, and it's subtle play too. It's not like big dialogues and stuff like that. It's just like, no, this tiny little thing that's just that, and it just so much flavor for one little thing. I loved it. I'm a fan. I'm an Oren fan. Okay, self moment.
Yeah, I think there's a number of the things that have already been mentioned, like the book grab with Mage Hand. I think getting Corbel to sit next to me. Yeah, I think there's talk, like mentioning that the tattoo can be seen on the left side. I don't know, I just really enjoy playing Oren a lot these days. I feel like I'm really
feeling him.
Yeah, I'm really feeling him through my veins these days. So, I'm super excited to see his future actually, which you would know what I want to do in the very near future.
Oh man,
which is constantly being put off, and it looks like it's going to be put off again. And I'm just
I don't know, man. Like,
lying inside.
if you win the favor of like, I don't want to get into it. I don't want to influence you, but like, there's definitely opportunities there.
We should let the subscribers, like people in the chat, know either, because it'll blow their mind when they find.
It'll be a sick moment. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah, I hope sooner rather than later. Fingers crossed. Keen. But anyway, yeah, I'm just really loving playing him at the moment.
Yeah, I was saying this afternoon that like there's something that has changed because you've been enjoying him a lot, and I can tell through the play that you've been doing with him as well. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Okay. Ashkin, AZ1. Your favorite Sylphie moment, please.
Sylphie? Oh my god. Dude, we are seeing, finally returning to Dueam, which your backstory is based and stuff. And straight away, like, we're being introduced to your master, which just a couple of sessions ago, Sylphie was throwing a tantrum. I'm not going there. And haha, the first place we go is there.
Didn't want to come here. I didn't know this so late.
We have decided that unfortunately you will go there. But yeah, I feel like
writing my own backstory. What is this?
It's gonna be similar to when she was able to go to Kettle Bottom and reunite with her family and stuff, and she gets to just feel comfortable being surrounded by things she is familiar with, rather than having to feel in those areas that she's a gnome and has to take extra care to make sure that she's not being hunted or taken hostage, kidnapped by elves, etc., etc. And I'm very excited for this area of it,
Yeah, Ellie.
What?
Are you looking away? You're like, yeah, I guess.
Huh? No. I've got the stream chat here.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Orin, would you please give us Sylphie's favorite moment?
I think, yeah, definitely the chat that you had with your I guess, former and maybe even still current master. Potentially.
Ooh.
But estranged. Well, that was awesome. Yeah, I think you played that very good, especially, yeah, like Ashkin said, how you've expressed that you didn't want to see her to Orin and Ashkin in previous sessions. And then when you finally did see her, just the way that I pictured how that would go was, yeah, pretty much exactly how I pictured it, how Sylphie was very, like, standoffish to her. I thought you played that perfectly. I thought it was awesome. Awesome scene.
Hell yeah.
Corbel, your favorite Sylphie scene?
So definitely the reuniting, but to touch on like a different part of that was just when she was nervous about knowing that she was going to see her, and just the way that you played her being nervous and then telling us about the creative differences, which I'm very curious about because I have no idea what that entails. And yeah, just hearing all that backstory, it was so cool. And I loved what you played it.
Thank you.
Makari, your favorite Sylphie scene?
I'm not entirely privy to the situation, but when Ashkin was saying that, Sylphie had become one of his closest friends, and Sylphie was saying that, pretty much how much Ashkin and Orin had helped her when we were first being reunited with her master, and Ashkin made a comment about who would have thought that she would come in a barrel or something like that. I don't know the story there, but my favorite moment for Sylphie was partly Ellie's reaction that I'd also like to imagine was Sylphie's reaction just going and then for when the barrel was mentioned, just Sylphie very casually just it's a long story. So yeah, just sidestepping that, which is something I'm gonna have to come back to later as well. Just want to find out.
It's a pretty as it seems story.
Okay.
So given Sylphie's size, I'd like to imagine it's like a little.
It's like a little gunpowder barrel.
I have 2. Oh, are you still here? Chat. If you have favorite moments, please hit us up. Goblin Watt is definitely. I want to hear Goblin Watt's
was nailing it.
I want to hear Goblin Watt's for
Goblin
Sylphie.
Watt.
Freaking amazing.
Thank you.
Did Goblin Watt say his yet? Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
read it out.
And it was next level.
Yeah, I
and
missed
put us
it.
all to shame.
I totally missed it.
It's just been reposted.
I got distracted by Kefir.
You know, I should have used Goblin Wart 1 and just passed it off as my own instead of Goblin Wart 2.
Oh, that would have been.
That's what Corbel did.
Do you want to read out Goblin Warts or should I read out Goblin Warts?
You can read it out.
Okay. Sylphie, your gnome character play was spot on and so fun and entertaining. Your real life personality shines through and brings her to the next level. Great job.
Thank you. You're actually making me real life blush.
That is a vibe. That is such a good vibe. Okay,
Where's that
Kefir.
validate Sylphie button? Hold up.
Can we please get a validate Sylphie emote?
Well,
can it be one of the chat
Okay.
things? Surely can it be one
So
of it's like a 10 thing.
So guess
validate
what?
Sylphie.
We just unlocked this one. I'm pretty sure we unlocked our next tier 1 sub, so we can add another tier 1 sub, which is pretty exciting. So it'll be the same level as the mimic heart. But I think what we'll do is we'll vote to see what we want to put on next.
It's a button that's pink and it's being
It's
pressed.
just like validate
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
validate button.
about it. Okay, though, where were we? Yeah, so we'll do. I think community vote is best. So we'll put them on the Discord, and then people that love it the most will just be like, I want that one. I want that one. My favorite Sylphie moment was, I think I have a unique one here. My favorite Sylphie moment was there was a point when you brought like this really strong emotion when speaking to Hannah. You were like I don't know. You made me like really like you invoked like sadness and like emotion talking about your family and the people that are dying and things that are happening down south in Ashborne in that area. Like I've had family die, I've had people die down there. I was like, whoa, that hit me hard. If not that, my other favorite moment was the Lady Cavell scene. I really wanted to get into it with you right there.
I want to talk to you about it.
I wanted to
We're
get
going
into
to talk
it.
about it because we haven't talked about it.
Okay. I mean, I got some stuff and I was just like, I'm just going to do this. This is what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we can either improv it or we can talk about it.
We'll dot point it and go from there.
Let's just go with her. But yeah, I love that scene too. There was something there that one needed to be said that wasn't said. She was like, "Yep, go get washed up, and we're gonna debrief and find out what's happening," which I'm keen for. Two very powerful scenes. And then just your play in the bath as well. Like, I swim over here. I do this. I get my hair washed. It's like it's all. I splash.
Try and pull Corbel in.
Yeah.
Really glad I failed that.
I
if
splash
her full body
AZ1.
was in there.
It was all tops. I loved it so much. Okay, your favorite self scene, if you will, please.
Yeah, I think it was at the start with the like reaffirming, like she's getting frustrated when people say that Ashborne doesn't mean anything and isn't real, or playing off this demon invasion like it's not as important as what their stuff is. she's getting frustrated with that. And so it was cool to kind of jump back into that. I guess in Ashkin's word, the cranky teenager Sylphie. I was so adamant. I was like, we're going to the library. That is where we're going. That's what we're doing. And then you're throwing this like, oh yeah, the spell plague stuff. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. We can still go to the library. Like, no, you have to go to your backstory, Sylph. God damn it.
No. You could have run away, or you could have done anything.
I could have. I'm not going to, but I could have.
Yeah.
I'm excited to explore Clavel. And I think she'll be a really cool NPC. I'm hoping so. She sounds cool.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited to see where we go with it. I wanted to get into it with you there, but I was like, no, we'll give it a sec.
Let them bathe. Let them bond.
Yeah, give them some time. They literally just came from a kobold cave eating trash. So, yeah.
AZ1, your favorite Corbel scene, please.
I mean, I'm lucky because I get to say it first. But the dream sequence, dude.
Damn it!
The monster and the kid holding hands, that came from left field. Everyone else was like, oh, this is a happy moment. Let me hit you with it real quick.
Let me hit you with the edge.
Corbel has some very, very powerful imaging, I feel like.
Yeah.
Every time I consider Corbel or think of Corbel, or when I'm trying to judge how Ashkin would interact with Corbel, I just see her as this very large, very powerful, just everything about Corbel is just this very strong image, and I think it's really great.
Orin, your favorite Corbel scene, if you would.
Trying to think. All right, I might start off with kind of going off of what Ashkin just said as well. Yeah, Corbel definitely has like that sort of, that sort of powerful, I guess, aura around her. That whole sort of like dark, mysterious, but like, I want to say tragic backstory. It sounds like it might be tragic.
Backstory? No. No.
Whole melting veins into a pool of healing water, beast and a child dream. Like, I don't know. To me, it just screams tragedy. Some dark tragedy that's happened. And I'm super keen to eventually find out about that as a player. But I think I like the simplicity with how you played, just being hesitant and standoffish to not come in the pool. And just avoiding Sylvie's attempt to push you in. So I get the impression that Corbel's not one you can forcibly make her do anything. She requires subtle persuasion.
Skills
is what works, and I like that. I think that's cool. I think it's cool that her character is basically like she won't do anything if you try to force her to do it. She'll do it if she decides she wants to do it. And I like that. I think that's great. And I think that's something you could, that's something that's going to be super cool to build on as a character later on. Like, even more so to the point where it causes problems for us. Like Oren's temper.
We'll cut ourselves on Corbel's edge while Oren yells at us.
Pretty much for doing so.
Yeah.
Oh, Sylvie, your favorite Corbel scene.
Dipping your feet in and having the water pull the essence out of you. But also enjoying it as well for a little bit. He was like, you made a passing comment of it feeling really relaxing, which was really nice. You got to hit the nail on the head with Oren and Ashkin from before. Like, the imagery is so real with Corbel. She's got a really powerful presence, which I love. She's got really powerful visuals as well. There's no question about what she looks like or anything, and it just raises more and more questions. The subtle, the sad smile look was very beautiful. And yeah, like kind of like backing up from the water and having all the it seep off, like whether there's a fear or a physical reaction. It was very cool and raises a lot of questions, and it's good because I play a character that can ask questions. So I look forward to getting into that. It should be really cool. Corbel's very cool.
Makari, your favorite Corbel scene?
Yeah, like I agree with what everyone said. I really liked pretty much everything that Corbel did this session, just the way they behaved, and yeah, again, really powerful imagery, but also just the absolute lack of social tact going to inspect Ashkin.
Oh, yeah.
Just as soon as he hopped in the water, you're like, yo, hold the fuck up. Yeah, so the really powerful imagery, just the way that you roleplay Corbel, but also just the fucking, like...
Corbel is this campaign's bolo.
Oh, that is high praise.
Oh, babe.
They're a duo character as well.
I want to do an all-star game one day.
Yes.
We might do
please
it.
an all-star.
We might do it during the 24-hour stream.
Yes.
Yeah,
And,
I reckon it should be like a dream sequence, and it's just all the All-Stars meeting.
Yeah, an
All-star for
yeah.
sure.
I'm all about it. Corbel. Oh, I love it.
Corbel. I will take that.
She has 2 bowler characters. I love it. Okay, so my favorite Corbel scene is actually there was a point where I forget what the line was, but you did Corbel's voice perfect. It was like, I'll have to go back and see what the line actually was, but I remember thinking to myself, that is exactly her voice, and I've never heard you do that voice before, right?
I'm finding her voice a bit.
Which I love. Another one is that crazy word that you used.
Yeah, the crazy word that none of us wrote down because none of us could spell it.
It wasn't serendipitous, was it?
No.
Surreptitiously.
Surreptitiously.
What?
For those who, don't know what that means, what would it mean?
Yeah.
I know exactly what it means. I just don't want to tell anyone.
Yeah, same.
I mean,
Keep it to
I know what
myself.
it means as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I don't.
Of course you don't,
Kelly.
Makari.
I can't spell it.
Still people tell you. Still very smart.
But again, Corbel's the type of character, and I think Benfa has it right here, that doesn't have to say much to have a presence. She's there. She has her moments. They're strong, but they never detract. What is that word? Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
But she's so, she's just got so much there. And I know, see, here's the thing, this is what I love, because I know I know things. And I know what you're doing with these things, and I freaking love it. It's so good.
Oh, I know what that means. I mean, I already knew. Haha.
But
Yeah, from Makari's knowledge, it means to attempt to avoid notice or attention.
Sweet.
That's right. That is correct.
Under the radar. It just means under the radar.
Is definitely what I was going
You could have said shit like low key, all sneaky beaky like.
Well,
I would have got that.
that's why it's a favorite moment, is because it's not low key.
It's not a low-key word.
Yeah.
I'm just role playing, guys. I swear I'm not stupid.
So good.
I thought I was smart, but after not knowing that word, I feel like an idiot.
Goblin Watt's favorite Corbel moment. You have attention. I want to know more about you and your backstory. You are intriguing, the black veins, the subtle power within. I'm not sure if you're playing her this way or if she is playing you, but OMG, amazing. Bracket, this meaning this character seems like something personal to you, like real close, almost another persona, but this also could be nothing. This is what your character does, makes me feel and makes me think. Awesome.
No.
Look, she's blushing. She's covering her face. She's blushing.
All the love hearts.
You get all the mimic hearts. Oh, I've. Boom.
I can press. Oh wait, no, now I'm pressing lol.
Bruh.
Okay, I'm a klutz. Ooh, that was a lot of hearts all at once.
Did we get a self-scene from Corbel?
No, we didn't. So I enjoyed thinking of the hearts fire thing on the spot. That felt good.
Yeah.
But also a little bit of like behind the scenes info. Like if you watch the replay, you'll watch me die inside a little bit as I think of a better comeback to Makari. Like right after I said it,
Oh
when
no.
he said, "Do you want me to carry you?" And she's like, "Oh, hold your tongue."
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
And then I was like, God damn it! I really wish I'd said, "I'll kill you quietly," then, or something like that. Anyway,
Here's the thing.
That's my least favorite moment.
I've been watching VODs to improve and like to see what I can make things better. And when you see things, you're like, oh man, I wish I had said this instead. It does. It stings a little.
It does, because it was like right after. You could watch me say it, and then just.
It's hard. It's real hard. Okay.
Makari.
Is he one your favorite Makari scene, if you will?
I loved our interaction about the tattoo. I think from my standpoint and the experiences I actually have with the Kraken, and well, Ashkin actually has with the Kraken, and then to see it on your body, and then your descriptions of like, oh well, I find it a very like awe-inspiring, creature of force, and like all these, it deserves respect and all this stuff. And Ashkin was just sitting there. I didn't get a chance to say it just because the conversation moved on pretty quickly, but he was going to say like, yep, that is exactly what that monster is. You have you have hit the nail on the head. The way you practically like, not necessarily worshipping it, but like holding it above yourself and like aspiring, holding those thoughts. It's just like, yes, those are the exact thoughts you should be having about a Kraken. Yep.
Force of nature, go blob, blob, blob.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah, I really liked that.
Orin, your favorite Corbel scene?
No,
Makari scene.
I'm sorry.
I can do another Corbel.
I was role playing.
I was role playing Sam.
Yeah.
Fucking role.
Oh man, are you happy that Stanborn's not around anymore?
It is the one benefit of that being dropped.
Okay.
I don't have to fucking deal with that NPC anymore.
I'm kind of bummed that Silas didn't get to kill him, to be honest.
That was chances right through and through, and you know it. You are.
Use my worm tongue.
I think that conversation, when you asked about do we name our tattoos, it was a very out of the blue, but very, in my mind, very Makari thing to ask.
90% of everything my characters say are just shitposts.
And then to find out that he doesn't name his. Like,
Yeah, that was the
I know,
quiz.
right?
was
Like, oh my
God.
why?
It's like a Game of Thrones moment there.
Right, just like
Your
you
name
me
is
eyed,
Saul.
and I'm just like, right.
I genuinely believe that he does have a name for it. He just heard that all of us don't have names. He's like, oh yeah, no, I don't have a name either. Naming them for losers.
No. This isn't Clyde, fuck off.
I'm going to name it. Like, that is my goal now, is to give it a name. Currently, Squiddy is on the...
Wait, 20,000 chat points, but it's just 20,000 chat points to make the name Cracky McCracken face.
Just to confirm it.
Official. Yep.
And just that dynamic as well that you have with Corbel that you started last session with each other, and you still continually like it was twice, if I recall, it might have even been 3 times. It was at least twice that I remember seeing where you sort of directed a question or even just a gesture at Corbel, and she responded in a typical edgy words each time, and you've just shrugged off her response. I love that. I love that dynamic, and I'm looking forward to very much seeing that be explored more and more as time goes on.
Thank you.
Sylphie, your favorite Makari scene, if you will. Please and thank you.
Benfer, I love Makari being like a fuck clothes, be gone, and when we go, jump.
To be fair, he had underwear, which is
It's fantasy. We've all got underwear
It's
on.
a leather G, isn't it? It's a leather G.
Richter didn't.
No.
No, Richter did not.
No.
It's his birthday suit.
We up to DM.
Oh wait, no, I haven't.
No, we're not.
Oh,
DM, yeah.
Did you even do yours, Sylphie?
Oh, the squid, the moving squid is what I was going to say.
Dare you not shower me?
Oh, you got a whole chat filled on us today. You don't get any more. No, the moving squid. My heart belongs to moving tattoos in D&D games. I think they're amazing. So I look forward to.
I can see Josh reacting to the moving squid.
I love Makari's dynamic with Corbel. I think it's very entertaining. And yeah, Makari is such an interesting.
Let's do some great things together.
I love what they've asked in the chat.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'd think that too.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's not important. It's fine.
Not important. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
pay
it.
any attention.
Yeah, Makari brings an awesome energy, and I look forward to seeing that energy across all the characters. It'll be awesome.
Thank you.
So I loved Do You Want Me to Carry You? And just the goal on this guy. And then also that I forgot what you named everyone, but when you did the M's for everyone.
Oh, I've got that. The
Metal Man.
the mayor, the metal man, the messiah, and Makari.
Makari.
You walked right into it.
I know.
Doesn't that make you Makari? Makari! Whatcha?
Oh, that was gold.
did you
I was
get-
crying. I had tears in my eyes for
That
that.
was so good. Oh yeah, that was awesome. It was either gonna be, what does that make me, or what does that make you? I was like, I feel like I just should set this up. No, that was
I think if you said, what does that make me? Like, if Corbel had said the words, what does that make me? He probably would have said moody.
Oh, now I wish I'd asked.
Ding.
Man,
And
hindsight.
at that point, you would have been able to see how fast Makari can run.
Hindsight.
No,
D&D,
that
man,
was
it's
such a
harsh.
good moment when you did that. It was...
We need to change our names in the group chat now to what we are.
So mine, it's not huge, but for me, I liked it. Was when you like walked up to the Lady Clovell and was like, "Oh, another half orc." Just hi. She just like ignored you.
But then we realized he was covered in guts still and pink shit. So
I just loved that you like. It's like that Telltale in the Telltale scenes. It's like, you know, nothing is an option, and I feel like not choosing to react to that. For me, in my head, I could just see you holding out your hand or just like getting ready to speak to another half orc, and then just getting like step aside. That was for me my favorite. Apart from that, I loved the description of the heart fire, or the fire of self-review. Like that was like, I love that so much. Because it wasn't just like, it was, it had that imagery, that stuff. And then, you know, I asked you, was there anything else new or anything like that? And you're like, no.
In the wise words of Zenyatta, peace and tranquility.
I mean, like, he knows who he is. And that's what I got from that. And I love that. peace and serenity, or was it peace and what does
Peace and tranquility.
tranquility? Yeah, I love that. I love that so much. I don't know if you'll be able to maintain that forever, but
Oh no, I'm doing that thing again so I can lower them and it feels nice.
yeah.
Yeah.
Favorite self.
I was very happy with the M's.
Oh,
The
man.
M's was so
That was
funny.
so great.
The M's were
What?
Yeah, no, I was very happy with the M's. But also I was able to just come up with a lot of reasons he had a kraken tattooed on him. You can roll insight on any of those, by the way, Ashkin. But yeah, no, a lot of them were true. But yeah, no, I was happy. I was happy with his reasoning behind the tattoo. Yeah. And
Goblin Watt's favorite Makari was you were just fun, carefree, loyal, fun gameplay that is enjoyable and helps keep the group together, happy and moving forward. Without a doubt in my mind, you are on a very short list of number one players to have in a group due to your energy and personality. These guys and I love you. You have a nice beard and beard respects beard. Great job today.
Oh man, Goblin Watt.
why'd that go?
Are you blushing, Makari?
Given that I'm an emotionless being made of river water and clay, I'm incapable of feeling emotion, but my cheeks feel warm, so that's something.
That's a big thing for you.
Man,
Is your beard blushing?
I think we need a validate button. I think it's
Goblin.
like
Yeah, we need it.
just so we can spam a validate button every time.
Can
Something-
it please
You know
be
what?
just like
It'll be a
little
mimic as well.
emote?
A mimic button.
A mimic button.
Picture a little emote of a goblin slamming a button with a hammer. Like one of those like you know those things at carnivals?
Mischief
Where it's,
good. Mischief good.
Get him off this stream.
Oh, it's cracker.
That's
Oh, that's great.
Super funny.
Oh my god. I'm screenshotting this and sending it to someone. Joe.
Don't give this person validation.
The temptation to
I
us.
mean,
All right, DM moments. Let's power through some DM
no,
moments.
did Makari do self?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
I got distracted by the platoons,
Painfully.
the pantaloons. Man, that was awesome. Well done, Mischief Good. You know what? That's my favorite moment for you.
My favorite chat moment?
We should do favorite chat moments.
Favorite moment has to go to Goblin Watt. Give us the most
Yo,
incredible
Goblin
favorite
Watt.
moments.
Yeah, he's just smashing it. Goblin Watt.
Honorable mention
Yeah.
to our Kiwi with the ponderous question.
Yes. Via duck. My God.
Those are conundrums, those questions,
I-
a number of them.
I'm still contemplating them, and we should thank our mods for all their moddiness.
Yes.
Thanks, boys.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, well, I guess it's my turn. Yeah. Shower me.
Validate.
Yes,
Validate the DM.
I'm ready.
I think there should also just be a shower emote, but it's just a wet sponge.
Goblin Watt.
Okay.
To begin with, I mean, it's come up before, but just the coming out of the gates, putting on the back foot, and it's always great to see when you get challenged as a DM by the players to come up with your creative moments and to, improvise and adapt, overcome, improve. It's always fun to just be that sort of initiator as a player.
Yeah.
But also the drop of the fact there's a fucking spell plague in Dueam.
Yeah.
Hello. Excuse you. No,
There's
thank
a few
you.
spell plagues around.
Let's go back to Ashborne.
This is why I don't play casters.
Yeah.
Yes.
has just left me in shock for this city from the start of the session. It was just cool.
All I'm going to say was there were 3 things that she said that might be... There's 3 things happening. So, for people that know what 3 means, that's all I'll say. I'm going to leave it at that.
3 is the number of
I'm
the
gonna write
triangle.
that down.
The word shape.
I think this is the stream that we're gonna watch together.
Okay. But yes, I'm glad, because like I don't think you guys have had any exposure to the spell plague. The only people that have had exposure are the people that have been up in Ren Mariloth. I'm pretty sure there was some hints in the Hammer Song game with the Usmans and what they were talking about
You have dropped hints, but we didn't know the severity of the situation.
They're different.
Yes.
And in Hammer Song, they're adapting.
Yeah.
Look at all these notes I can't use in that game.
Oh, the Dead Kings? Oh, god damn it!
Yeah.
Cries in French.
Benfit is right in saying that we should give a shout out to Elysian at elysian.art on Instagram for all the amazing work she's done on how our overlay looks, all the character portraits.
Overlay's not finished.
Yeah. It's amazing. And also Mima has been working on stuff too. She's like, if you watch the Stride stream, she was the one that did the art for what's her name? Mad Mary. Yeah. And it's incredible. It's incredible. So we'll be getting her handle up and her Instagram up so you can look at her art soon too. But we are really hustling to have all in-house art up so that we don't have to worry about like saying, hey, we saw your art. This beautiful flicker next to Ashkin, that is official Wizards of the Coast art. Yeah. But we are working on it and it's working well. And yeah, again, massive thanks, Elysian, for all the hard work you do.
Blushes.
So wait, you stole my I'm meant to be showered, not you, me. My shower. How dare you? You should be ashamed of yourself, stealing my shower.
Quiet, Pilgrim.
Damn, Josh is being a gremlin.
Where were we up to?
Oren's favorite DM.
Yes. Shower me.
Shower me.
So, like golden or?
Nice.
Whoa.
I'm gonna slap an oofed on that one.
I have a card, I need to use it.
Bentha loves shower, old guy.
Shower both of them. Sure. Okay, so I think it's, for me personally, it's been a long time since I've seen you challenged in roleplay like you were at the beginning of the session.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I saw you struggling to think, like genuinely struggling to think of what the character should say that you're playing when a player's asked you something. So for me, that was, I genuinely can't remember the last time. It might have been, it was easily last year sometime.
Yeah.
Easily, I don't know when. Might have been the year before. I don't know. It's been a long time. And I think
it's a testament to how much you guys are growing. You guys are amazing players, and everyone under my tables, I just have such love. You guys have been growing leaps and bounds. Amazing players, all of you. Oh, okay.
It's not our turn to
it's
be
not your shower. It's my.
Yeah.
It's my shower.
Josh.
How dare you? Yeah.
Sit there and be quiet and take it.
Give me my shower.
Sit there and be quiet and take it then. Stop talking.
I just love you guys so much. I'm sorry. I can't help it.
Just take it. Take it.
Okay.
And I think I just also, I can't think of her name now. It's Sylphie's master.
Miss Corbel.
Yes, Miss Corbel. I think the way you playing her is, loved it. Loved it. Ignoring Makari because she was focused on Sylphie. Brilliant. And just, even just like the little bits, like the fact that you made her kneel down. and got it at the same height as Sylphie. I was like, that was a nice little touch, I thought. I liked that personally a lot. I thought it was really cool.
My heart.
It's just the little things you do like that really make the NPCs stand out to me.
Thank you. It is, because like, and I want to do more of that, and I want everyone else doing more of that, and I'm pretty sure everyone is doing more of that anyway, but again, like, I love it. Because it does make a difference, right? You're like, I walk over and I go down. It's like, you build the scene in the head, and then in the mind. Yeah, I love it. Thank you.
Sylphie, your favorite DMs.
There was so many.
Well, you have to pick some.
I will pick some. I loved the descriptions of the city, like the gold and the gilded.
I felt so bad because, like, again, I was warming up at that point, and I was like, okay. By the time I got to the bath, I was like, I got it, and then yeah.
No, it's a beautiful. What you did say was beautiful. Like, it looks as though it's a city that used to be in its prime, and now it's all the streets are empty and there's blood everywhere. It's just very cool, very, very pretty. And the Miss Clavel was very impromptu, so it was really cool to see her come to life. I wasn't quite sure what to expect, but I really liked what you delivered. And the drops about the clerics, the 8 cleric, were really cool. And the spell plague. Oh my god damn it. Spell plague was awesome. The bathhouse in general was really cool as well. I'm sitting here like biting my tongue. It's driving me nuts.
Yeah.
It's very cool. It's very, very, very cool. And the braziers as well. The ever alight braziers was really cool.
So yeah, the life giver's loom. It's all one flame. I didn't get to explain that, but it's all one flame. It's all connected. Yeah. But yes, the braziers are cool. Yeah.
Bathhouse bonding.
Yeah. Nothing sus.
Wait, episode name?
Yeah. I like bathhouse bonding.
Benfa, I felt that city. It could be me, past its prime, covered in blood. Sus.
Yeah, Benfa, what you been up to, buddy? What did you do today?
Normal stuff.
But no, I really loved the descriptions as always, but particularly it was amazing hearing about the Lynette Temple.
Thank you. Corbel.
The Heart's Fire.
Yeah.
Can't go past it. That was such a cool concept, and it was kind of a huge thing to throw on us all at once with no warning. Look deep inside and
look super deep inside yourself and tell me what you see. It's like,
I guess
I'm not ready for this.
Yeah. So that was like a big thing to throw at us, but it was such a cool concept, and it really brought out interesting things from everyone.
So
I wrote it all down. Yeah, that was a great way to sort of bond the group and give everyone like a look inside.
Well, thank you, Makari.
I did really like the Heart's Fire, just like making us mull over this mini memory mist. Just fucking.
It's not a mini memory mist. It's not.
Memory mist.
No, it's different.
Wait.
It's Moana water. It's completely different.
No, it's different. Stop it.
Moana mist.
Mist.
I'd like to think that memory mist is just water boiled by the Heart's Flame. So,
I mean, it may possibly.
You don't know.
You don't know.
Canon now. But yeah, I did really like the Heart's Flame and just kind of like forcing us to explore our own kind of like backstory / self-reflection.
Yeah, because it's more than backstory. It's like if you had to surmise yourself,
Yeah, and like
What
it's not
would it
just how
be?
we see our characters; it's how our characters see our characters, which is
It's dope.
meta as fuck.
Oh, I love it. It's not bad. eh?
And also, just quick little mention. Fuck you for having the only other half orc that Makari has seen in probably a very long time. Just like
Snobbed.
eat shit, filthy green man.
It's funny because Clavel, like from the very start of her concept, she's a half orc. Like that's just what she always has been. And then when you were like, I'm a half orc, I was like, oh, I wonder if they'll get along.
The answer is no.
The answer is no. I'm not surprised. She is a hard person to get along with.
I'm all about it. I see that scene with the handshake or the fist bump or the high five, and it's just like, nope. Keep on walking.
Just, like any acknowledgement whatsoever would have been nice. I think the only acknowledgement they gave Makari was that they physically acknowledged that he existed as an object in space-time as they pushed past
And stepped around him.
Sylvie said, this is Makari, and she looked in his direction. Whether she saw him or not, I don't know.
I think she acknowledged him in the same way that she acknowledged like a coat rack. You know it's there, but you're not going to shake its hand.
You're not wearing a coat, so you don't need to interact with it.
Or be polite to it in any way, shape, or form. So, you know, that was cool.
That's funny.
Okay, well, favorite self.
Yeah.
I like the lore dumps that I was dropping tonight. Oh, wait. Oh, Goblin, what's
lumps? Wait.
Hands down, positively, without a doubt, no contest, everything. The voices, the acting, the engagements to players and the player characters, playing multiple NPCs, engaging with chat responding verbally and via text, writing a story while being able to make adjustments at a moment's notice, like at the beginning with Ashkin, giving the players a story that is intriguing and engaging, not just to them, but to us, the audience, that we want to stay tuned and find out more.
Stop it!
Oh, what? Hands down. Best.
Hands down. Fucking all of it.
Oh, man. Thank you. It means a lot, Goblin What? I just need to take a moment.
More.
Oh no, find out.
Wait, more?
Oh.
More? You
Oh, no, I
want
think it's
more?
a correction.
Oh no, he said
yeah.
find out what, and he said wait more. So like, find out more, not what.
Okay.
In the wise words of Bill Mays. But wait, there is more. Oh shit, there is more.
Oh wait, he said more.
Oh, dang.
Writing a story,
Why you-
being able
Oh,
to
there's a
make
word.
adjustments and overstones like Ashkin. We read that.
Oh, I think he was leading into
Yeah,
it.
finding out how you have crit scars. And yeah, Goblin Wart has listed the way that you ended the session as one of their favourite moments. But that was my least favourite moment because fuck you, Josh.
No, it's brilliant.
I agree with Makari. Fuck you, Josh.
Yeah, I'm kidding, man. It was a good hanger. It was a really good hanger. I want to read the rest of this.
Finding out about the crit scars and how awesome and adds so much to character development, great storytelling and weaving. The way you end the session on a cliffhanger, nice, and the favourite moments such as amazing concepts that helps players feel good about playing and how they play. Great good, and all this makes me so happy to have found you all so much. Benfa, fuck you, Josh.
Goblin
It is
Wart,
like
my heart.
this slew of wholesomeness, Emerald Wise, like acknowledging just like the eloquence that Goblin Wart's put into this, and then just fuck you, Josh.
Join in. It's therapeutic.
Oh, Goblin Wart.
What's your
Benfa.
favourite moments?
I am glad this man is writing Bolo's
Yeah.
guide to everything.
Yeah, because he could be the ghostwriter of Bolo for sure. Like,
I know. I'm glad that Benfa is just because of shit like fuck you.
Goblin Wart, I'm so happy that you found us too. Thank you. Compliments to the chef is all I'll say.
Hey.
Hey, brought it back.
Very
Brought
nice.
it back. Right? Yeah. Flavor maker. Love it. Okay, favorite moments for me. I I like the lore bombs I was dropping. The fact that there is not just one place for the spell plague. I mean that in its own was awesome to find out, in my opinion. I loved what else? I loved the fact that the talk of 3, and that the 8 are talking about the 3 things that are currently happening in the world that are a big deal. And then there was. Is there anything else? Yeah, there was lots of lore bombs. Like even the Life Giver's Loom. That is something that I've been sitting on for the longest time.
You've sat on that since I brought it to you and been like, hey, I want to play cleric.
You want to play a life cleric?
I want to play a life cleric. This is from the Holy Spirit. You've been talking about that loom for a long
man.
Long
and
time.
Here's the thing. Every one of the different like religious pillars in that section, they have their own sort of thing. Which I won't
Ben's favorite moment was your description of the water, and to be honest, they've never thought of putting an enchanted water that's not trying to kill people.
Hey.
I mean, is it not trying to kill us?
It was Moana water until.
It's just going for the deep clean.
Until Corbel ruined it.
No, I'm not saying
Corbel was trying to kill us, not the water.
Yeah, we'll have to wait till next week to see what happens there. Just see what happens with that. Yeah.
Next week.
No, next week. No, we have to wait fortnight.
I tried to pick up the little bit first, and it seemed fine.
It was nice to you then.
Yeah.
It was just like, oof, dirty.
It was beautiful. It it came up and it cleaned your face. It was so beautiful. Yeah.
When Corbel got in. That's my bad. Yeah. My bad, everyone that I kind of invited.
You were so proud that you got her in as well.
Little did I know I was inviting death and doom to us all.
You were literally involving abyssal matter into our home, and here we are.
Oh man, Goblin Mort has good ideas.
Oh, what's a mimic?
That's amazing. I love it.
Tell you what, I'd do that for black pudding though.
Yeah, so all the lore bombs. There are the other lore bombs there, but I love just dropping lore stuff. Because usually I gotta wait for the right time.
New.
Oh, the Elkin!
Oh, yeah!
So the Elkin, the Apin, and the Wolfen. I'm pretty sure that's what their names are. No Bufflefolk though, so sorry.
Not yet.
I'm all about Bufflefolk. Okay, so the episode name, we are gonna go with bath bonding.
Bath bombing, that sounds...
Yeah, or bath bombs.
Bathhouse bonding.
Bath bombs, because that hits lore bomb as well.
Yeah, I like bath bombs.
And Ashkin and...
The entire bath is a mimic. The whole world is a mimic.
Bath time bonding.
I guess we all in some way, shape, or form drop some kind of lore bomb about ourselves.
Yeah.
Like Ashkin revealing what he is, Oren with the shatter on the ankle.
Yeah, I'm all about bath bombs.
Bath bombs, done. Goblin Watt says bath bombs, ergo it is bath bombs.
Okay, bro. It is done. Okay, cool. I'm gonna quickly read through this stuff. Shouldn't take too long. Where were we? Jesus. Okay. Okay. I'll just do the subscriptions and bits. Thanks, Baller Duty, for the tier 1 subscribe. Thanks, Emerald Rise, for the Prime. Thank you, Luke Brenner, for the tier 1 sub. And then we go up. Thanks, Goblin Mort, for the 500 bits. Our dragon was very happy to eat those bits.
So cute too.
Via Duck, thank you for your 3 bits and your conundrum questions. My God. What else have we got? And then we do have a bunch of follows. So I want to say thank you for everyone following. That's amazing. Please tune in and check us out. And yeah, guys, we are 15 subs out of 25 subs for the 24-hour stream.
So ready.
That is a thing that is going to happen. I'm all about an all-star stream. I think that would be sick. But we will see as we get closer to the 24-hour stream. And I think we get another tier 1 emote. So we'll start figuring out what we want to put up.
We want a validate button.
Okay. Jump in the Discord if you can, because that's where we'll put it, and we'll post it out to Instagram as well. Okay, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for playing.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everyone.
If you don't need to jump, I'm gonna raid someone. But if you guys need to go, we can go. So let's find a nice D&D channel Now, people that are subbed, please spam our mimic heart so we can make them fear us. Oh, you know what?
And just make them hectic.
Guys, Paul of Duty is online. Paul of Duty is a friend of ours. Let's blow him up. Okay, so subs stay on because we want to spam our mimic heart on Paul.
Oh, just one thing. We should shout out to Benfer and his awesome suggestions for that encounter role.
Oh, hell
like
yeah.
the age younger 20 years.
Yeah,
and
I
hair color
love.
swaps
I'm
and
glad.
Stuff.
So yeah, let's do it. Let's raid Paul and stick around because you know what, he will probably lose his mind. And then again, we want to spam him with our emote. Oh, this is cool. He's only got 4 at the moment, so we're hitting him with 19. Yeah, you'll get channel points for sticking around as well, which is awesome. And
Okay, well, I'm going to go because I got to work tomorrow.
okay, homie.
Thank you for hanging.
No, thank you for playing with me.
Thanks.
Good night,
Love
everyone.
you.
Much love.
Good night. Thank you for playing.
Oh, anytime. Now I got to. Okay, bye.
So how many is it again to name a dice?
5,000.
5,000.
Oh, I thought it was 3!
No. Did we raid yet?
Nope. We just passed the halfway on the countdown.
Yeah, it's counting down.
It's a slow ass countdown.
Wonder why it is.
I've moved slightly, but I'm still in the Makari space. Counts never moved off my square.
I mean, you're now showing on Oren and Selfie. So.
But I'm still on Makari. So look at the little waggly finger. Still here.
No,
Also,
that hand,
just-
that hand.
Just to anyone
Wait,
still watching, just like to remind everyone that there is a.
Here we
oh,
go.
no, never mind.
Spam him.
Just making sure you're dead, Zach. I'm gonna drop by the side of us. Yeah, cool. That seems fair.
Man.
Doing big targets coming. And what are your thoughts on that? Do you intend to do something about it? No, he doesn't. I'm running.
I don't know if he's noticed yet. Paul!
He just did, yeah.
No, I don't want to update Firefox.
Wait, what did he say? He hasn't said anything.
You can defend.
Have you got the audio on?
Yeah, I've got my audio on.
Actually, a lot of stuff. Oh, hey! Thank you for the.
There we go.
A Goblin War just gets to take over this chat.
But hello everyone from Dreaded GM stream. I hope you enjoyed some sick D&D content. I play with Dreaded GM. I play a Barbarian. And right now I'm losing.
Alright guys, GG.
Much
Thanks for
love.
the game. Love you all. Catch you later.
Love you.
Have a good one, man.
Oh, Goblin Waters joined him.
Follow Goblin Wart. What a bloody good name that is. Appreciate the love, boys.
Yes, he likes my name.
Oh, it's all going off now.
Have I followed him?
Hunter! No! Josh, that's on you.
Oh, he's asking if the stream went
I
well.
appreciate all the follows.
Can you hear him, Josh?
Yeah.
It's okay. I can
Sweet.
multitask. This is gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Is that rocket launcher? What is that? No, it's not. Hot shot, man. It's really kick-ass names in your stream, man. Good distraction. Yeah, very great distraction. It's okay. How did the stream go, Josh? Good?
No, that was heckin' fun. Sorry
Yeah,
that I
man.
was
I love
eating
it.
on stream. I'd had very little to eat.
Oh, stop it, please.
How a muppet like you pass selection?
Nice, man. Nope, this isn't gonna work. Yep, great. Great. It's a very effective raid. I appreciate it. D&D stream was awesome. Very glad to hear it, mate. Very, very glad to hear it. Oh. That's something. should get it. It's basically free. It's not free, but you know.
Oh man, I'm all about. I love streaming.
Halo Reach. I was telling the guys this earlier. I
It's
want
good
to
stuff.
play Halo 2, but turns out, you know how some.
Also, yeah, my friend from Glastonbury subscribed.
So,
Oh really?
yeah.
Yeah, they were Loch Brenner.
So here we are.
Oh man,
Glastonbury.
Loch Brennan's
Yeah.
awesome. I'm glad they subbed,
Land
man.
Reach.
Thank you.
No, I'm on the.
Yeah,
I'm
no
on
worries.
PC.
Yeah, because they were very very excited that I was on a stream, and I was like, oh yeah.
Insulation, yeah, insulation is the concept that
To
I'm
quote them, get that fucking hobby money.
See what happens.
What was that, mate?
Yeah, go for it.
To quote them, get that fucking hobby money.
So I actually
Yeah.
updated Halo this afternoon. I'm like, oh cool. 300.
Man, I feel real good though, cause like he was sitting at 4, but we boosted him all the way up to 18.
That's
It's
absolutely
good vibes, man. It's good vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, Brennan was awesome. I wish they had stuck around more.
Yeah, they
Yeah, definitely. Look.
yeah, their
Yes, you say
attention
it, and I know it
span
sounds
not
dumb.
good.
Of course,
Yeah.
200 megs.
Yeah, they can only really focus on stuff for so long.
Sneaky and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Like when Apple puts an album on your playlist.
We need to convince Paldor to play
or buy or want.
D&D online.
You too.
Who?
Paul.
It's a lot of memory cards, man. I'm loving your emotes, by the way, Jeff. I'm really digging them. Is the
And yeah, no,
the dragon that you
Kefa
were talking about?
seemed pretty keen to collaborate with figure painting.
Yeah, man, I'm down. And like, this is the thing. It's all about building that community and those connections.
Speaking of which, I'm actually gonna just.
Ruined my phone. Thankfully, I ditched an Apple before
Yeah.
I got to that stage.
Did you have fun tonight?
Dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It was so
Curry,
good.
no fun.
I felt bad when it runs late like that. I think we need to start running earlier.
Yeah, it was a bit harsh that we started a bit late, but like, couldn't really be helped.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unless you guys were just fucking intentionally holding shit up.
No, we were rushing.
Yeah, nah.
I thought about it.
Figured. But yeah, no, it was good
Very,
fun.
very-
But yeah, no, the running late can't really be helped.
Some tier 1 art.
Oh,
stream.
brand new
By tier
fucking
1, like obviously
campaign
it's like
tomorrow though.
Twitch tier 1. It's like
Hey,
life tier 1.
you king
Otherwise,
ass.
it'd be like some tier
Yeah,
3
I'm keen.
art for your stream.
You baby fucking king ass.
You know what I
Nervous.
mean?
I need
It's
to
good.
finish this
Very good.
character.
Oh,
I
God.
don't know how to make non-edgy characters.
I'm so happy that we could stream Paul.
Caffeine and rage.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm glad he happened to be on.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so I'm so glad you're enjoying the process as
If I
well.
die, I just don't.
I'm so happy that you're here. How wholesome is Goblin What?
Can I
Do you love Goblin What or what?
Incredible.
Good idea.
Oh, he's incredible. And yeah, no, pretty adorable that it's his daughter's 15th today.
What was that? Yeah, I know. And like, I love shouting that out. Yeah.
We're going all in. Here we go. This is just for you guys. This is for the D&D stream. Welcome to hell. I'm Paul.
Do we okay, so we have 25 subs for
24-hour stream.
24-hour stream. Do we have any other things? Because like, well, it is a joke. If we do reach 1,000 subscribers, I will fucking clap with one hand.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna
We should plan it out.
So I'm just gonna turn my video back on.
Oh,
'cause,
happy thoughts, Paul. Think happy thoughts.
like you gave it a
Damn it,
go,
what a
Josh.
word.
I recognize that you gave it a go.
What's that?
The other night.
With what?
Clapping with one hand.
No, wait. Let me just switch you on.
Peanut butter cups or Kit Kats. I
Okay.
don't think Reese's chocolate is good in Australia.
Oh, I can do that one.
I think it's way too oily.
The flick is actually easier to do.
There must be some kind of shipping.
You need to know
Kit
this.
Kat all day.
Is it you're doing that?
Yeah, that's harder to do.
Yes. Yes.
That's
he is
just-
probably gonna come and say that. Thank
I can do that one. This
That's
is
the 1,000 subs special.
okay. Well, then we should really bring this up with the chat to figure out which one's the proper one-hand clap.
That Paldor's pretty good. This
Oh,
guy's
no, that like just doing the slow one. That's not one-handed clapping. That's aggressively trying to grab something and missing. That's
Nope.
shit. Shit.
Master of Flinchless. You're something, right? Undefeated.
Oh
Mother
yeah.
of kids.
I've been weaving in Flint just now.
Take him down, Chung.
What was that?
No, Zach. Do not insert that. That was a very long year of my life when I'm Paul came out. You know what? I don't even know why that's not the follower alert. Actually, that'd be bloody annoying. That's why it's not the follower alert.
Yeah, I'm so glad. I feel so good. We've done really well. We've grown so much in such a short amount of time. Oh no, Paul dropped. Or was it us? Oh no, it was me.